Okay guys, I think we're live. I'm not 100% certain, but it seems to be the case. And I'm essentially just waiting for the download of Age of Empires 4 to finish, which is 17 gigabytes, which I do believe is quite substantial. And once that obviously is done, we'll try to give our best to the ladder, and we shall see how that progresses. Now, yeah, we'll try to, of course, check out the new civilizations. Hopefully everything is going to be working as intended, and we'll be able to get some cool games under our belts, right? Which is the intent here today, of course. So I'll try to play some Age of Empires music in the background as we wait, of course. Minus the advertisements, they're obviously playing in the background as we wait. That's kind of the typical thing with Spotify, I guess. We're just gonna kind of quickly download the game, and we'll see what exactly is indeed going on with it. Yeah, well, it is something that I'm really not anxious for, perhaps. I'm really looking forward to. I've been looking forward to this release for a very, very long time. I do actually need to now that this kind of brings up the topic of me not having the my phone where I do have my chat. So I'm gonna be right back. I need to actually get the chat itself, because otherwise, yeah, I'm not gonna be able to interact with anything that's going on. I did actually set it up. I just left it somewhere, super arbitrarily as well. Here we go for me. Yep. Okay, it's here. So we have the phone. We have everything. We therefore might require to engage with the audience here and to enjoy some Age of Empires 4. I don't know how that's gonna go, to be honest. Like I have not played the game itself much. In terms of like I mean, I've played the game a lot, right? But I've not played the expansion. I only had like a few interactions with the expansion when I was watching other people's streams. So it's kind of difficult for me to tell how exactly that is going to pan out, right? We'll obviously do our best, but like it all depends on how quickly I can adapt to streaming. Sorry, to playing the new civilizations, right? We'll probably mostly focus on the Byzantines today, since they do seem to me at least to be the most interesting thing to be looking at, and then we'll obviously try to perhaps check out some other civs as well. I think the new Chinese variant, right? The Sushi Legacy, right? It sounds like something that's very, very enticing too. So we might indeed give that one a shot at this kind of second priority, perhaps, right? So we'll obviously focus on the thing that I really do, or I'm really looking forward to, and then we'll perhaps try to check out some of the other civilizations too. Now, well, I am like conqueror at the game, so not bad, right? I'm fairly decent. I was like top 1,000 in the ladder when I was playing actively. Then I switched to playing some team games, and I'm also fairly decent at that. So we shall see how exactly that is reflected in the ranked ladder. Of course, I'm very curious, because it is a game that I do enjoy very much. And well, it is something that I've been looking forward to, because the game getting a lot of those new civilizations and such, it is super exciting, right? Having that ability to play a couple of new factions, right? Seeing how also that's kind of something that nobody has actually tested much, right? How those old factions interact with the new ones that are being added, right? So perhaps we'll see how my old favorites play into those newer additions as well. So that's pretty intriguing too, I believe, right? We shall see how that all actually works. Yeah, I wonder how well I'll do. I'm usually very slow to adapt, so I'll probably need to learn those civilizations quite a bit, right? That's always a fairly large concern for me. How do I actually play along, perhaps, with the new changes coming in. So we'll try to obviously do our best, but no promises there, guys. No promises there, indeed. It's taking time. Like, honestly, I don't know how long it can take to download 17 gigabytes, but it looks like a lot of time right now, to be honest. I'm gonna check how other streamers are doing, because that's kind of a good way of gauging that sort of progress. So Crackety, that's so unfair, by the way. Like, Crackety, I'm looking at some other streamers, right? Crackety essentially took, this was like 7 gigabytes for him. For me, it's like 19, man. It's 19 gigabytes of download. I have very fast connections, just like Microsoft Store is terrible. I swear to God, can I change the install options, maybe? It should be faster than it is, but yeah. And this is actually something that I did download beforehand. I like had this little advance, you know, in the case of Age of Empires 4. I think they downloaded like 7 gigabytes before the actual expansion landed already, so it's kind of surprising that it's still downloading for me anyway. So yeah, well, we have to just bear with this. We're 3 gigabytes in, right? So I might actually set it to be viewable, by the way. So let me just kind of hold my beer a little bit, and I'll try to show you. I think it's gonna be showing now. Right? It's not working at all. I'm definitely gonna shut down Teams because I don't want to get any notifications while I'm streaming. That's not nice. But it's very strange because I would expect it to be able to just capture freaking Xbox, right? It's just not doing that. Yeah, hello there, Chess. Nice to see you, man. Yeah, I'm back indeed. Yeah, we're back with Age of Empires 4. We did stream a lot of games before. So I've been streaming for a week now. I'm doing very well for myself. Thank you. Nice to have you back. So I've been streaming, you know, Age of Wonders before, and today is like a huge release of Age of Empires 4 expansion. So we'll be obviously trying at least to get that under our belt, like get that experience, you know, rolling for ourselves. So we'll see how that goes, but I'm very hopeful that we are able to you know, just get the streams rolling immediately, and so that we can, you know, test the game out a bit more. I think that people who are playing now, they got to download, like pre-download a bit, because they were just allowed to stream the DLC in advance. I think that's the deal, because otherwise I just don't see how, you know, people are so far ahead here. We shall see, of course, how that pans out. Yeah. How are you doing, Stenson? It's nice to see you back. How is your streak? How is your I know. I think you were a Darkest Dungeon player, right? That's the idea. You were a Darkest Dungeon player. Also, how is that going? Are you still, you know, watching? I think maybe you're watching Shepherd, right? Because Shepherd is still streaming that. I mean, he's not as much streaming that as he is actually just what the hell do you even call that? Yeah, I'm so sorry. Yeah, it is. Yeah, you did hear, because I'm Polish. I'm Polish indeed. Yeah, you know that I'm Polish. I thought you knew I was Polish. So yeah, I'm trying to play some music in the background as we wait, and I think I switched. I can't really switch out of my. So I have like YouTube Music Premium, but I can't go there. I cannot go to YouTube Music on my premium account, because then I will just disable my stream, I think. So I'm not doing that. So I'm afraid to relog. That's why you did hear a Polish ad, because it's indeed playing in the background right now. No kidding. It is what it is. Yeah, you did hear a Polish ad. I think I might actually be able to do this, and I will not be able to just spectate my. Yeah, that's very weird. Indian ads is like, that's kind of uncommon. Maybe you have like some settings disabled, and just, you know, just it believes that you are from India or something. I don't know. For whatever reason it might, but it's still very, very odd nonetheless. Man, I freaking hate Xbox. Like this is so annoying. Like, this is like the worst thing ever. Like, because I could have just bought this game on I could have just bought this game on Steam, but for some reason, I don't remember why, but I bought it on freaking Xbox One instead, or like whatever the thing is called. The Xbox Store, so Microsoft Store. I think there was like a promo that made it like slightly cheaper. I just kind of went for it, and right now it's just like, it's always something in the way of me playing, right? It's just very difficult to relog, to change accounts, to do anything really. It's just very frustrating. It's very, very frustrating, man. So I have no idea why it is what it is. We're gonna I think I'm gonna just share another stream as we wait, or I'm gonna just play something in the back. I'm gonna get like something in the background at least, right? So that we don't have this kind of bland, environment behind me, because that's kind of bad, I guess. I'm gonna just try to see if I can play one of my older videos from the game, perhaps, because I was actually like casting the game quite a bit, right? So I think I'll just try to stream something in that sort of in that vein, perhaps you could say, right? As we wait for that to happen. So I have like some older recordings, so we could definitely have a look at those. Things. Oh, that's a very cool game. I remember this one. So we could actually, I hope this is good quality. I'm not 100% sure, but I think this is fairly good quality. So I think I'll just go and stream some of my YouTube stuff as we wait. I'm obviously gonna be talking too, but I'll pull up some games so that we're not bored out of our minds in the meantime. You haven't played DD2? It's fairly decent, I have to say. I didn't mind it, to be honest. It was very good. It was fairly decent. I don't know what else to say to you, man. It was just fine. It was just fine. I don't think I really liked it very much. Like, it was not a game that I really kind of enjoyed 100%, perhaps. But it was fine. It was nothing exceptional. I don't think it was like a revolution, right? Compared to, so basically, like, Darkest Dungeon 1 was this kind of revolutionary game, right? I think, at least I felt so. It was this kind of game that I enjoyed very, very much. But it's not the same, right? This is not the same with it is not the same with Darkest Dungeon 2. So Darkest Dungeon 2 is significant. I feel like it's significantly worse. But again, it's not bad, right? It's not bad per se. It's just, I don't think I like the concept as much as I did enjoy the previous one, right? So that's basically that. We're gonna have a look at some game that we watched before that I did actually cast between. It was actually 3DB and some different Chinese players. So we're gonna actually have a look at some Age of Empires that's very old school, because that's I think a year or 2-year-old game, right? First, we'll just have a look at how that kind of played out as we wait for the stream. So I've not played a Black Reliquary, okay? I've not, sadly. So it is what it is. I need to actually disable some of these things, I think, as well, because it's just a bit weird, I think. Yeah. Now it's better. So I have not played Black Reliquary. I haven't really touched much of the Darkest Dungeon 1 after my streaming of PvP. Like, I got bored with the Butcher Circus, and honestly, I just couldn't get myself to keep playing it. I don't know if you remember that, but I switched to World of Warcraft, I think, later. And it was actually going very well. When I was streaming World of Warcraft, that was going super, super, super well for a time. But then I got bored of World of Warcraft 2, unfortunately. And then I went towards Age of Empires, and that actually didn't work for some reason. I guess I wasn't good enough to stream a strategy game. Or at least I was actually burning out on streaming, and I actually had a lot of things to do, so I never actually got back to streaming afterwards. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's that. I don't think I like the formula of Darkest Dungeon 2 anyway. To answer your question, I don't really like it. So that was not something I was enjoying. Is the video playing, by the way, for you? Can you see if the video of Age of Empires 4 is actually playing here? Or is it like very stuttery or something? It is. Okay, coolio. Because we're downloading, so I'm gonna just have to play something in the background, right? I could pause. I think I could just pause for a second, so that I can actually set up the screen, the text, right? Just move it up a bit. I'm gonna just get this to the middle, or maybe to the top somewhere, right? Maybe here. I'm gonna have that video playing in the background as we wait. So there's a game we'll be actually watching today. I'm gonna be playing this, but I needed to download. It's like half done by the looks of things, which is very weird, and it's honestly taking way too long, sadly. But it is what it is, right? They'll be trying to play this, but they are basically just adding. So the developers added a lot of new civilizations to the game, right? So basically, at the point when this was streamed, you had like 8 civs. They added to an expansion in the following year, and now they're adding additional 6. So we went from 8 to what is essentially 16. Now we've doubled the count of playable factions, which is very cool, man. I can't wait to see this. It's one of those games that I actually really enjoy playing these days, because I used to play quite a bit of different things, and I do think I'm very picky, honestly, with games. I do get bored of those particular things, right? Like I guess like if the game isn't good enough, it just kind of gets me bored within like 2 or 3 hours. And I've actually been refunding a lot of games recently on Steam, I have to say, because I was actually just super disappointed with like those kind of overall designs of them. They tend to be very shallow, right? Even those kind of very big games, I do think they are either very shallow or just very frustrating to play. Like I actually have to admit that I did, for instance, have to return. I had to return. I had to return Elder Ring, for instance, because I just couldn't handle this kind of obnoxiousness of the game. Because I know it's a very good game altogether. I know that people enjoy it a lot, but I just couldn't get myself to like it because of how freaking frustrating how do I even say this? I felt like Elden Ring was just very frustrating to play. It was like very mechanically unwelcoming, I guess. That's the way to put it. Like it was very frustrating to attack, to move. Like switching skills was just really annoying. So I have like a very good computer now, so the FPS drops are not a problem. But what was a problem for me is that how clunky everything was. Like, you want to switch one ability to the other, right? In Skyrim, just kind of, your character just, moves the sword up, down and gets the spell up, right? That's basically all they do. And it's like a second, right? Maybe half a second. In Elden Ring, it's just this very slow motion. If you want to cast a spell and then you want to attack, it's basically like 5 seconds spent on just switching between one thing and the other. It's just so incredibly annoying. I know this is like a deliberate thing because they're trying to make the game difficult, but what they achieve for me anyway is that the game is just unbearable. I could manage Dark Souls 2 because they were like more mechanical, but I never went towards like Dark Souls 3 because I didn't really enjoy myself. I finished Dark Souls 2, but I never enjoyed myself really fully. I just thought it was like a nice, interesting game, that one experience that I had. But honestly, it feels like the rest of those Souls-like games are just basically the repetition of the same pattern, and they don't really bring anything new or interesting to the table. I don't feel like replaying them because it feels like it's just repeating the same thing over and over again, which I personally like. I just don't like much, right? So I'm just not a big fan of that sort of thing. Where if you play, for instance, like I know, like strategy games. I know it's like, for instance, if you play Age of Empires 4, right? It's a grind because you get like the same maps over and over again. You're playing the same set of civilizations, right? So it is a lot of repetition in the game. But at the very same time, however, you do have like a lot of variety and a lot of those kind of unique things that are happening. And the game is extremely smooth to play. Like, whatever you do, your characters, like your units here, just do the thing you order them to, like, without any hesitation. There is no delay or anything like this. It's just a very pleasant, very kind of streamlined experience. Actually, out of all the Souls-like games, I didn't mind the Dark Souls 2. It was fairly okay. I didn't like I don't think I actually bought anything later, though, because I just assumed that the formula is the same, and I watched people playing those Souls-like games, and they were just all basically the same thing, right? Just repeating the same thing with very few additions, honestly. I was kind of hoping that, Elden Ring would be different. I was kind of hoping that I think they're not poorly designed. That's the thing, Chancellor. I think it's not that they're like poorly designed. I think they're actually deliberately made the way they are to just create this illusion of difficulty, because basically the difficulty of Elden Ring, I felt, was mostly, but having defeated like the first boss or so, I did feel like it was mostly the fact that you had to just fight the game instead of fighting the monsters, right? This is something that is they just do on purpose. The game is deliberately just difficult to control, and it doesn't feel fun. It really doesn't feel fun. Like I didn't enjoy that kind of, you know, fighting the client. Like imagine an RTS game just introduces like a massive delay between unit movement, right? You cannot do all these fancy things, like you cannot do like this fancy surround, because you know the units will have to turn around and react with this massive delay, right? Which was I just think that would be just unreasonable, right? Or in order to collect resources with your villagers, you would have to maybe, I don't know, force your you know, manually drop them off every time. All those kind of very frustrating things that I just couldn't handle this in that game. Especially there are like some better choices around, right? I do like RPG games, but there are definitely better choices than Elden Ring around. I do think this is kind of a shame, because I do think the game is massive, right? It has huge potential. At the very same time, I just didn't feel like I was playing a game. I felt like I was actually fighting the system in the meantime, right? Which is very obnoxious to me. I didn't enjoy myself at all there. So I eventually just gave up. Okay, that's very weird. What the hell is happening here? Like, look at this. This horseman is just kind of stuck. That's very strange. We are basically at 12 gigabytes right now. So what's happening is that the Microsoft Store download is very slow. It was like at 5 megabytes per second. It went up to 60 gigabytes per 60 megabytes per second now. So we're basically downloading the game at proper speed finally. Okay, so we're basically almost done. We'll be able to play something that isn't, you know, us watching a stream. It's actually gonna be a reasonable activity finally, which I'm very much looking forward to. So in this case, like this, there is something very peculiar happening, because what we're watching here is one player, the blue guy, right? He was basically putting on a lot of pressure on red here, and he was trying to steal his resources, because in this game you can actually take the deer. They basically can make your scout carry the deer. So he stole a lot of the food from red. He denied his food access as well. So basically it was impossible for red to do anything. You know, he couldn't get any sort of food at all, and now he's actually going to attack him and kill him. So if we just kind of zoom in, if we just kind of let the time pass a bit, I think, because we're almost done with the download, so I'm gonna make it quick. What happened here is that, you know, one of those players, red, was trying to just kind of build his economy and just advance to the further tech tiers, and blue just viciously slammed the door in his face and ended it. I played a lot of Heroes of Might and Magic, actually. It was something I enjoyed quite a bit. But then I actually, if you go to my YouTube, I've been streaming the game called Age of Wonders. I think you might enjoy it. It's very good, and I'm gonna be streaming this later as well. Not today, I think. I'm definitely gonna be streaming the game when, you know, the hype for Age of Empires 4 is done. So we'll be definitely trying to come back to Age of Wonders, because it's a really good game. I did enjoy myself very thoroughly, I have to say. I have no idea what they're doing, in fact. No clue what they're doing at all here in this particular game. I think blue just gives up. I think blue was trying to be aggressive and he actually failed. I mean, I think blue was... that was such a bad game to cast. Because I was trying to cast Age of Empires 4 with Sis. Do you remember Sis, by the way? Because he was like a very commonly... He was very frequently on my streams, right? So you might actually be able to recall him. If you do remember Sis, like, we're actually casting this game with Sis quite a bit. And it was very enjoyable as a game altogether. Wait, so what the hell happens here, right? So those... Yeah, okay, so red just gives up. Okay, so red just gave up. I didn't know who gave up here, to be honest. Okay, that's crazy. That's just mental, man. That's just mental. Okay, I think we're ready to... Sorry, shit. Nothing was visible there. Very good. I was afraid for a second that, like, my stream key was something that went public. It did not, fortunately. So we're just gonna go here. And I think we can, yeah, so we basically tried to cast this game with Sis. It was very fun. And we are actually going to be able to launch Age of Empires 4 now, man. Could you tell me, like, if the game's loud enough when it obviously appears here? Because I do want to try to dial it a little bit in terms of sound. It's very difficult if you go between one game and the other. The volume can be quite tricky, to be honest. So I hope it's gonna work very well, but we shall see in terms of sound. You never really know, do you? Okay, it's on. So I think the sound is very quiet, right? I think my master volume is very low. How is it? Like, can you still hear me when I'm talking? We're obviously just gonna queue up for a game. Okay, cool. So it's all working at least. I can see that the game is working. That's great. And ranked is off, right? I think ranked is disabled. So thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you for keeping me company. We're gonna get started with the Age of Empires 4 gameplay. Could you just tell me if the quality of the sound is okay? Because that's something that I care about quite a bit. You don't see the game, yeah, I can feel that. Yeah, Jesus, what's happening here? Okay, it should be fine now, I think. Though it is not. Okay, the sound is there. Okay, you should be able to see the game as well right now. And my dog is drinking very, very loudly in the background too. I think that you can hear that too. See you, man. Thank you for dropping by. Of course. It took a while to get this to work. I think we should be on the right track to play some games then. Yeah, coolio. Okay. Cheers. So I'm certainly going to get into the queue and see how that plays. Maybe I could play some customs as well. I think people should be creating customs. But no, there are too few people online at this point. I think like the update is taking a while, so. What rank are those guys? This guy's unranked, and this guy's unranked. That's gonna be a slaughter, I think. So there is no good reason to be playing here. These guys are already in game, I guess, right? I see they've all picked the new civilizations. What I think I'm gonna do, is I'm going to allow for like to stop the search. I'm gonna go to. Oh, we actually have a game. Okay, cool. Black Forest. They actually relaunched Black Forest, man, I think. Jesus Christ. Okay. So we're gonna go pink. And we're gonna go... Why can't I play the new civs? What the fuck? I cannot play my new civilizations for some reason. What the fuck? Come on. Okay, that's not intended, for sure. Okay, I have to restart the game then. It's very strange. So I do have the game, and it should be available, but it's not working. Oh, come on. And I really wanted to play the game today. So let's see, maybe if I just restart it and just go again. But it's very strange that I cannot play the game I legitimately own. Very weird. It's so weird, man. Because it just shows those new civilizations as locked. Which is very, very strange, to be honest. So let's see if this actually does work now. I hope it does. I had to literally dodge the game. So update available. Yeah, but I did purchase the DLC, so why the hell can't I access the new stuff? It's so weird. So let me see if I can actually start like a skirmish and just play the new civ now. Which is, they're unlocked now, so it was just a bug. Okay, it was just a bug, I guess. I suppose it was just a bug. So I'm just gonna try to just get all the stuff. I'm gonna leave the skirmish and I'm gonna just search for a game. That's very unlucky, man. So we're gonna try to play 1v1, 2v2, 3v3, anything really, to see if that works. So it was just a weird bug, I guess. Okay, so we immediately got a game, which is very good. And these new civilizations are available. It's a 3v3, man. Okay, cool. So we're gonna try Byzantines first, because I was really looking forward to playing the Byzantines. So we shall see how that goes. Nice, nice, nice. So at least we have that going for ourselves, right? At least we have that going for ourselves. The game's actually working. Unbelievable stuff. And yep, we are basically good to go. The first game, guys. Let me know if the sound is okay, of course. I just tune it down a little bit, but I think the sound should be okay. So we have Jeanne d'Arc. We have 2 Japanese players, man. That's so much new stuff. And we have an Ayyubid player as well. So those are the. So it's basically the variant for Abbasids. That's the variant for French. And Japanese and the Byzantines, they're new civilizations, like completely new, fresh civs. So we're gonna try to play that. Of course, we'll see how that pans out for us. I have some build ideas that I picked up as I was watching other people who were testing the game and they were allowed to. And we'll see how that works for us here in actual real life. Okay, real life scenarios is a bit much to say, I guess, but we'll try to test it out indeed. So we make. Okay, so the hotkeys are still working, that's a good sign. I just recalled something. I was actually supposed to go to berries, because berries collect new resources for you with Byzantine, so it was a small mistake. I'm gonna rally those to berries. We're gonna try to do some degen stuff as well, like we're gonna try to optimize it a bit. Right, we're gonna try to optimize our gathering to an extent. And we're gonna try to therefore just get some villagers towards like those separate nodes of resources. I hope that works for us. And yeah, I'm gonna go to my opponent's side. Oh, he has 2 scouts, right? That's a Jeanne d'Arc who has 2 scouts. That's very strange. That's 8 villagers already, shit. So we're supposed to be on gold at this point. Yep, that's a mistake on me. I'm gonna build a house with a gold villager then. I think that's gonna make up for the difference. Actually with 2. Okay, we get a couple of sheep housed. That's nice. Having sheep always helps. But shit. I think Byzantines are kind of. You collected the gold already, Jesus Christ. So Byzantines seem to be like fairly complicated compared to what we have. Like, I think they're the most complicated civilization in the game right now, which is pretty interesting to see. We're gonna build a cistern, by the way. I totally forgot about the cistern. So I guess we will need gold for the build. So I think we'll just make it like. No, we have to make it like here then. I get like a villager to build it here. So cisterns allow you to quicken your gathering rate, and so they basically tag these villagers here, and they should be also working for the wood. If we collect wood from there, that's great, right? We just need to kind of create a network later with aqueducts. It's actually crazy that the game has so much stuff, like so many diverse things that enrich the gameplay. So yeah, it's kind of, it feels like a board game now. Like in a lot of ways, RTS games do feel like board games, you know. They have like a lot of variety. Okay, this villager goes here. We have 9 villas on food. It's gonna be 10. And I think from here, once we have enough gold, we go towards. Oh, we have 4 villas here. That's also too many. Yeah, we're just gonna go towards the wood, and we're gonna also rally on the wood. Right? I think 10 villas was the intended number of villagers. It's very nice. Okay, so we're obviously gonna cut down on villagers a bit here because we do need to age up. 300. And the food gathering is kind of slower than I had anticipated, so the build is not working out as I thought it would, because we're like somewhat behind in terms of the timing already. Yeah. 6, so we can go back to gold now, but we were supposed to be aging up already. I just have not aged up on time at all. Yeah, that's kind of weird. How the hell did Beastie get so much food there to age up very early? Because we were like 4 minutes in. And I think I just mismanaged my villagers to a very, very large extent. I must have. So we're gonna go with the Imperial Hippodrome, and it's just gonna be built here in the influence zone of the thing. That's working, but we're gonna try then to get some wood. We're gonna get gold again. We're gonna go towards the fast-ish castle age. So here we have the French building the age up with a pit. This is actually their hero unit. So they have like a hero unit which is Jeanne d'Arc, which is apparently a fighter peasant, indeed. And this guy is actually fighting for some reason. He should be just building. He should just ignore me completely, because this means that he's not aging up. I can just go there and just deliver a blow quite early on, I guess. I don't think he's a decent player then. I would not say so. Because he's doing a very, very weird thing. We have 4 on gold now, which is enough. I think we were gonna just move villagers, right? We're supposed to be gathering food first and foremost. I could go to those berries here for now, because I think they're safe. We have like... Oh wait, did I lose my scout? Okay, so... Yeah, that was my mistake then. So he must have had like some sort of ability that he used, or he walked into the TC and just didn't notice that. There's a possibility for sure. So that is way beyond the timer, man. I am not used to the timing at all. The guy's doing the same build. He's going for an aggressive approach where he builds the hippodrome. So we're gonna start with a horseman here. And I'm gonna still go for the berries here for sure. Yeah, we don't have the sufficient amount of food for sure now. So we're gonna build this what is this? Mercenary house. I don't really like those names, man. The names that they picked are just kind of strange. It's very oddball to me, this kind of approach they took with the names of things. I don't think Mercenary House is the most kind of fitting thing you can name your building, but yeah, whatever. We're gonna go with the second horseman now, I think. Though yeah, we're gonna get the second horseman. Then we're gonna get some extra villagers. Now, so we have the mercenary house, we can go with the contract. This means we can recruit some new units then. And we're gonna probably just rally here. And we're gonna try to be aggressive against Red. Red is sending his villager here. This is probably his hero unit. He's gonna try to be aggressive against this thing here. And we're gonna be able to get our archers now, which is huge, sir. Might be able to kill this villager, this kind of hero unit as well. We could block them with the horsemen. I think we're gonna be able to catch up and kill her on time. Nice, yeah, we did. And there is a horseman now, which we're going to attack. And these villagers have to go to the new bush for the berries. That's super important for us to do. We just don't have enough wood though to build a house, which is a nice... I mean, that's a terrible supply block. And to see... Okay, so we did actually dive this TC. That's not good. So we can definitely try to attack the villagers. So this guy did have the villagers out here, right? So we can just definitely go for it and just try to kill this Billy. Okay, that works. We should have taken the upgrade as well. Man, this guy's not paying attention at all. Okay, So we just got we just killed several villagers, honestly. Oh shit, we lose a horseman. That is not intended at all. A lot of villagers on food too, which is great. I think I might go towards the deer because I do want to age up quickly, and deer are just very good for that purpose. And we do need another house too, so that's a concern. And we're gonna try to be aggressive here. We're gonna try to pick up some villagers. Okay, we do activate the ability to get the healing up on our horsemen. That's very important too. We're up to 5 horsemen, 5 archers, which means we were basically putting up a lot of aggression on our enemy's side. So red should be basically just dead, right? He has no villagers left. He lost a lot of economy. And yeah, we can just keep raiding, which we'll definitely do. Okay, the villager dies. We get 20 gold for that because we're Byzantines. And we do have like a lot of units now to actually keep fighting if we need to. So we can definitely be aggressive. We can just go to the other enemy now, to the other opponent, and just kind of play around that. I was supposed to build a mill there as well. That's kind of a big mistake as well. Okay, so we have some horsemen here. I'm not fighting this right. What is this civ? This is Byzantines as well. How does he have those weird... Oh, those are like regular archers, right? Those are not... Yeah, those are regular archers, man. Okay. So we do lose this fight. We do lose this fight very handsomely as well. That's kind of strange, but we do indeed lose this. This guy has like camel archers as well now. So desert raiders, whatever. So we should try to age up, I think, then, because we cannot fight this. There's like this guy has too much, and our allies are not really doing anything. So we probably should just try to age up at this point and just try to hold. That seems to be the idea. Oh wait, we can actually now, right? We can wall the entire thing if we want to. That's kind of a big deal. I'm not microing this at all, actually. I'm not happy about this. We should try to find another berry bush. So we're gonna just try taking this one because we can also try to heal our horsemen a bit. Because it seems to be the case that we need to get that extra healing out. And we're almost aging up. This is very late, but we're still kind of able to age up at least. So there is just a red scout. Did we just kill it? I think there is no way this guy runs now. It's a very slow kill, but it's a kill nonetheless. This is just for food, by the way. I thought this was also going to perhaps work for the unique resource, but it's not. I mean, it does not work for that. So we probably should try, since the Byzantines are getting that extra stone. We should maybe just build another cistern and just connect them. So we're gonna just go with a cistern number 2 here, I think. Maybe like on the stone as well, so that we have like extra stone gathering. And we could just build an aqueduct to connect them. So when you connect the cisterns, you basically get additional bonuses from that. You can try to age up in the meantime. So we're gonna go with the cistern on the first hill, which is another one. Another one, then. So we'll have like a lot of bonus food then this way. So we're gonna go. Where the hell do we place it? Cistern on the first hill. Maybe like. Well, we're trying to build a network, so I guess we're just gonna maybe drop it even here. There is no resource that it provides them, but we don't really need anything else in our base. We're probably just gonna try to keep them close in the base, like compact, right? So we have those horsemen here. That took us a while to decide. So that's annoying. So we can definitely go for like blacksmith here now. So we're gonna just drop it here, I guess. We should kill those deer out or off, and we're against supply blocked, sadly. So we do need to address that. We're gonna build 2 houses here, and they build houses faster if you get the upgrade as well. Oh shit! What the fuck is this? They have so many units. Oh, we need to just trade these off. These are dead. These archers, they're just dead to Reisman. What the hell? They have so many units here somehow. And that was a terrible decision to go like this. So they do have camel archers, I think. They do have some regular archers too. So that's, yeah, that's just bad. That's awful. So we're gonna get some archer armor. We're gonna use some of that food, but we do need gold as well. That's kind of a problem for us, right? We don't really have much gold, and we should have been gathering more gold than this. We do need like a lot of gold. And we don't need much more wood at the same time, so that's kind of another concern. So I'm gonna get maybe another stable here, right? And we're gonna maybe get this tech set up right here. So we're going to get the tech speed up. And since we're getting the cistern here, we can connect these as well, I think, with the aqueduct. I don't know how expensive that's gonna be, but we should be able to just get the connection here. And these villages will just go back to gold, right? And we do get this upgrade here for the horsemen, which is pretty big. So we need the food now from these. Alright, where the fuck do we find food now? Yeah, it's not easy to find much food on this map. Oh, I don't need even to be going for that. I'm super distracted, to be honest, because like RTS is a lot about just playing the game in this comfort zone, you know, and there is no comfort zone here. Do we have the second stable? Did I actually get a second stable in the end? No, I did not, right? Okay, so we have a fuckload of camel raiders now. This is terrible. I should be just going barracks, to be honest. I should be just going barracks, and I should be trying to defend myself. They have like such a huge army, man. Okay, that was a big mistake. Because I went for like a 1v1 build, and that was definitely not, that's definitely not gonna work here for us. We have 24 camel archers. They have no bonuses against anyone, though. Those are just regular units. So the desert raiders, they're just regular, they're like regular camels almost. So that's kind of fine at least. And I do need more wood, because we do need production at this point, man. We do actually need production here. I'm gonna try to maybe force a fight where I'm not at a massive disadvantage at least. That would be nice, wouldn't it? No, we can't. We can't fight this. They have too much. They literally have just too many units. Don't fight. Fucking hell, man. Those cataphracts are not dying for now because we used the flasks on them, right? But we just don't have many units left, to be honest. There's a feudal all-in though, so if you can just stave it off, I think we're gonna be fine. It's just a matter of staving it off though. So we have 2 cataphracts alive. We were healing on our units, so maybe we can actually survive this. But we do need to find an alternative food source as well. Okay, green is actually smashing this fight. Holy shit! I might just be completely misunderstanding our power levels here, or like kind of power relations here that we have. Can we get a boar? I think Byzantines are not Arabic civs, right? So, because Arabic civs in this game cannot get boar, but I think we should be able to, since we're, yeah. I guess we should be fine. I do need more wood though, so. I'm rallying villagers to wood, but it's like it doesn't seem to be making much of a difference at all. You have 0 villas on food at this point too, because they're all moving somewhere. So we did win the fight somehow. Like, this guy does know what he's doing better than me for sure, in terms of the wood itself. So we have 3 cisterns. We could probably just try to connect another one, but I do want to have like a. I'm gonna get the monastery and try to get some relics out, you know. And we have to get out of here. There is no way we win this fight now. There's just way too many units. Yo, green, come on, mate. Oh, there are no relics here, actually, so I'm just gonna cancel this. There is no reason for me to be doing this. There are no relics left, even. So you ran out of gold here as well. That's not nice. This one does not spark joy. So I'm just going to probably have to share the gold or just go here and just try to get the gold from there. Where's the ball? What the fuck happened to the ball? Someone just... Oh, they killed it here. Shit. Okay, so we're gonna just build it here, then try to gather from it, I guess. So the thing that's cool about the Byzantines actually is that as you... So as you build buildings, right, you get buildings, you actually generate stone passively. So you don't need to basically mine that much of stone. You can just mine some, and you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be Gucci still. Okay, we have villagers on the gold again, so we are back in the game in terms of gathering stuff. We do have some olive oil as well, so we have like the ability to perhaps play around that. Okay, these guys are imperial. Okay, this is not good. This is not good at all. We don't need Varangian guards, so we're just gonna make some spearmen, and I think there's gonna be a decent composition for now. But like, yeah, this is super complicated, man. Like, Byzantines are so complicated compared to what I expected them to be. These are houses built very quickly. Oh, we should be getting the mercenaries as well. I think I'm gonna go for Landsknechte then. I should build another mercenary post, whatever this thing is called. The mercenary house, right? Mercenary ass. So red is basically done for. Red is dead because he lost way too much early on, but purple is basically imperial now, so that's definitely a very big threat for us. And we are nowhere near any age ups or any kind of tech ups anyhow, so that's kind of annoying. So we could build a second TC now with some villagers, so we could probably just take some and just go for that second TC somewhere. So we could just grab these 6, I think, and just go for like a second TC here on this wood line. That's better than nothing, I guess. Or now we could just go for this wood line here. Yeah, we're going to benefit from those production bonuses then, which is great. I mean, from the gathering bonuses, that is. Gonna get that TC, and we're gonna obviously keep getting stone. But yeah, the question is like, what the hell do I even do right now? Because the game obviously got longer than we had anticipated and we would have wanted. And okay, so building houses is not a concern because they're just instant now. So we're not gonna be supply blocked at all, ever. We do have the sacred site captured, but we're gonna just basically get smashed by purple if they do something. Now, if purple does anything, we're just gonna fucking die. So I think I might just go here to help like our orange player to assault something. I guess that's kind of the way to play this now. But it's not a clear-cut situation for me at all. We probably should also build some extra cisterns so that we get this, you know, bigger network of stuff. Simply, so we can just build one here, maybe like here or so. Or you know what? No, we can actually get this here. Like, this is not a big concern now because you can definitely just build a cistern here and just connect it to the rest. Right? It's like basically here to here. It will give us like both those golds, right? Which is huge. And then we can, if we do this, we can just build an aqueduct leading all the way up here to connect to this stuff. Okay, red has some units here, but green is working, is making magic happen here for sure. So green is working towards our victory on this end. And there are also berries here, so I'm just gonna go for those berries. I'm pretty sure that's about. Oh shit! Oh, I see what it is. It's a fucking mangonel tower. Yeah, we do need to actually keep that in mind. So that's, I think, a drop-off point as well, right? Are they drop-off points? Are those cisterns drop-off points as well? I don't think so, actually. They are not. It doesn't seem to be a drop-off point indeed. So that's a concern too. They have a keep here too. So that's kind of the problem. Red has made it to castle, and green is actually fighting. We're gonna go here to help green then, I guess. There's nothing else we can really do. We're gonna build some olive groves because we're basically just going towards that, right? We're building towards being able to build olive groves and just harvest resources from them. I get that. I'm gonna move towards our ally. I don't want to build too many cataphracts because I do want to age up, so we're gonna just get some basic units, some basic infantry. And green should be very careful here, but green is he's actually doing super well, man. He's super reasonable. And we can now age up as well. We can actually go to Imperial. So I think we're gonna get these villagers from here. So I think since we're going towards this kind of production approach, I think getting the Palatine School is a good idea. So this gets us like some bonus units basically, which is very, very good. We did finish the boar off, which is a shame, but that's kind of acceptable, I guess. We're gonna be Imperial as well. We have a decent economy. Now we have a decent economy. We can definitely start building keeps around the map, right? So we can just go towards this stone here. We can secure this stone and the gold. So we're definitely gonna do that. And we're gonna just get this massive charge off, which I think should work. We're gonna gulp. Yeah, we're definitely slaughtering this guy here. Because we have a very lethal combo of Landsknechte and spears with some of those very, very nice heavy cavalry units. So we did smash this fight completely. But we do need more food right now because we're basically low on food. So I'm going to just add a mill. Oh, that's not the right place, right? That's a terrible placement for the mill. And we're gonna just try to be aggressive against this. I think I'm gonna spread some cavalry around his base to just be... Oh, he gave up. Okay, nice. So we're gonna go to blue now. Okay, blue just gave up as well. Okay, they all gave up. Julio. Alright, so we did win in the end. We're just gonna be very honorable, I guess we're gonna say GG, though they just died randomly, and we'll try to kind of go forward with this then, to go to the next game. Hey, not bad. Not bad for a start. I would love to play some 1v1, because like honestly, the timings that we had were so off. They were so off. We didn't kill much even, right? We killed like 60 units. Green was so good. Like Green actually made a fucking crazy number of units and he just went all in. I'm not sure what he even had. Like he had some bannermen, he had samurai, and he had the veteran spearmen. That's basically his army composition, right? And he was going for the Imperial landmark, very close to the enemy base too. Red was basically dead because we, you know, to our credit, we killed Red, right? We basically just harassed Red very hard. So Red was not able to keep going with what they had. So at least that is gonna go to our advantage. I think 2v2, 3v3 is okay. Although I would like to see if the ranked games are on, they're disabled, right? So we cannot play ranked. So we'll have to play 1v1, 2v2 for the time being. I'm playing both because I would love to get kind of both types of games. I could actually just check out the maps as well, because I don't want to play some like particular maps indeed. Like I don't want Archipelago, I really hate that. I would really prefer not to play on Danube either. Warring Islands are dog shit. Oasis is even worse now because you cannot chop through to the middle anymore. Right? And the rest is kind of okay. And Canal, I personally just disdain Canal. So anything water-based is something that is a no-go for me. So we're just going to just disable all those water maps. Because I'm not a big fan of those. And you can basically just... Yeah. This is a massive veto list, right? But basically normal games are like this, right? They're not allowing you to play everything you might want. So, like, because ranked map pool is very small, right? That's the idea. You can ban only 3 maps, because there are, like, I think there are, like, 10 maps or 11 maps in the pool. So you can just say which maps you don't want to be playing. And normals basically have all the maps that have ever been created in the game. And some of them are just terrible, right? Some of the very old maps, for instance, they're just unplayable. And I also don't like playing water maps. Which means that it's obviously a no-go for me either. I would prefer not to play the water maps, therefore. We got our first W, but that was obviously a very easy W. And now we're playing against a Conquer player, so that's gonna be a bigger threat, perhaps. We should have like our lovely Conquer portrait too, though. Where's our Conquer portrait? Here. We have 2 Conquer portraits now. W. So we're gonna play the Byzantines on forts. That's a very weird map. So 1v1 it is. And we shall see how exactly that works indeed. So Japanese versus the Byzantines, and this guy is very good, right? I guess he should be pretty good at least. I've never played him before. He should be decent. He shouldn't be like the red guy. Where are the berries here? Oh, that's a very cute map. And very pretty one at that too. Very nice. Okay, we just have our deserved war map, so we should be fine to just, you know, press the issue now, just execute a build order, like unlike the thing we did before. Because that was not a build order execution at all. Where are the sheep? Excuse me, sir, have you seen my sheep? Because I have not seen my sheep at all. I'd love to know where they are. I think the build is like basically a house into a mining camp, into 3 villagers, 7 free, right? Basically you go. So you get 7 on food, 3 on gold, then you go 10 food, and then you go towards the wood line. I think you actually move the villagers from gold to the wood once you have enough gold to do so, to age up, right? Because you're just trying to age up here. So if 2 villages here on gold, I can just move 1 already. So we can actually do the allegiance stuff now, just making sure that, you know, villagers are covering those berry bushes correctly. What the what? Yeah, that's bad. That's really bad. I don't know where the guy is, but he basically just somehow managed to cover my entire part of the map. I found 0 sheep on my side. So he just went, like, maybe from the other angle or something. We have 0 sheep to whatever he has. Right? It's terrible. It's really bad. How did we get 0 sheep? That's kind of the worrying part, right? We found nothing, man. Hello there, online peasant. How are we doing? How is your day? How is your dobry dzień? Does this map have sheep? I'm slowly beginning to believe that it doesn't. Honestly, it doesn't seem to have any sheep at all. I have not. The other guy found 2 sheep total. I found 0, like literally 0. But 1. Never mind. We found 1. We got 1 and 2. Dzień nie jest dobre. Okay, what's happening? What's happening, Omni? Tell me. What makes your day bad? Oh, you're sick. Shit, that's bad. That's never good, right? Okay, we have enough gold now. We can go to wood with these villies. I know being sick is never a nice feeling. I know. Like, usually the thing is like when my girlfriend gets sick, I get way sicker than she does. So she brings like some sort of a flu or a cold back home from work or something, and then like she basically shrugs it off in minutes. Like she's not, like one day she's sick, the other she's not. And I just remain sick for good then, right? Which is very frustrating. We're gonna go with the Imperial Hippodrome, which is gonna go here, I guess. Yeah, it's very difficult to find any spaces for buildings here. And we do actually want to go for a cistern as well, which is very difficult to place, again. What the fuck do I even do here? That's such a weird map, man. That's such a weird map. I'm gonna go here with it. It's gonna go here. So basically she just shrugs it off and I end up being very, very sick in the end, which is never good. Okay, we wanted 500 olive oil. We do have 500 olive oil here, which is nice. So these villagers, I think we have the time to build a lumber camp here now. I think we do. We have 6 villagers on wood, which is perfect. It's the perfect number. So we're just gonna keep it up. We have 6 on wood. We should probably get some on food right now as well. I'm gonna get like a couple extra on food, and then we're gonna go back to gold. Because we were just aiming to have like 4 on gold, I think, or 6 on gold in the end, and the rest just steadily harvesting the food. Because we need lots of horsemen, right? We're just gonna go for like a horseman composition, and we're gonna use the the wood for longbows. So we're gonna get these guys out and get them towards the foot here. I'm also going to build a house here to ensure that like we have enough population space as we go up. So he is like, I am very delayed. He's also fairly late to the age up. I think we should be there at 4:30 or something. We're there at 4:50, which is quite bad. But it is what it is. We have to just kind of suck it up, I guess. We have 13 villagers on food, which is okay. Yeah, that works usually, indeed. Bed and tea is not the worst thing in the world, I would say. If you can bedge, then you bedge. Okay. We do need like a little bit more wood because we do want to build a mercenary house, right? In this area of effect, like here. It's important for us to get this done. We're gonna move the sheepos a bit as well. But yeah, so we have like a horseman now, and we have a single scout. We don't have wood at all though. That's actually absurd. So we cannot be building horsemen because of the wood deficit. That's quite sad. Can we actually kill this scout? Can you? I don't think so, right? But that's a very difficult map to attack as well. That's kind of the concern I have. So we're gonna get some gold now, I think. Wait, weren't those villagers supposed to go towards the gold? I think they were. We're gonna get the upgrade. Okay, he's garrisoned the villagers immediately. Okay, there is a TC as well here. This is a terrible placement for this granary, because what this building does is it actually builds farms around itself. Right, so if you go like this, if you build it like this, you basically deny yourself the, what, 2 farms. Like you would have like 12, I think, around it. And you end up just with 9, which is kind of bad, right? So these villagers have run out of food, which is bad for me. We can go for sheep in the meantime, just for the time being. So if we have a scout here, we could maybe try to harass the gold right now. I think that might work. Okay, so we have longbows now as well, right? We should have longbows soon. So we could definitely try to deny the gold of his, like a little bit at least, right? So he has spearmen, which is great for us, because since he has spearmen, we can actually just go and get, like, we can kill them with the archers, right? We should have the longbows too. They're essentially like ready to go at this point. And I have somehow like my resource distribution is wonky now again. I've not scouted properly around my base, which I should probably do. But attacking this is gonna be very difficult now, I think. I'm gonna try to attack here with 1 villager, okay? And then we have like a second group attacking the farmland here on the other side. I'm not sure how that's gonna work, but we're just gonna go for that anyway. And we should be able to afford the wheelbarrow now. He's still garrisoning here, so he's like actually sitting back and camping this. It's actually such a difficult thing to attack. We have archers now though. This is gonna be a way different fight right now. We're gonna bait this guy in. We're gonna try to bait him in. So has he managed to get what he wanted? No. Yeah, so we have this kind of inner track on his base, which is great. We get a villager kill? No, we don't, not yet. But we should be able to get it, like, eventually we'll have a vill kill or 2. We have 1 vill dead. Yeah, that's very frustrating probably to play against. We have 2 villagers dead now. And we're just gonna go for castle age up, right? We're just gonna go for castle age up. We want to have a couple of horsemen, but we do want to go for the castle age up now too. So yeah, we're gonna go with horsemen there. I think we should be able to just kind of keep him contained this way, right? With horsemen there, we're gonna have archers here. He's not gonna be able to get the food anymore. That's probably quite a big difference maker. Can I get this villager? Yep, we get the villager here again, which is great, and we're gonna go for the gold now. I should have probably raided at the same time, but it's better than nothing, I would wager. So we're just going to be very nasty here. We're gonna activate the ability, which gives us the extra damage and healing, so that's really useful. Okay, that's nice. These villagers, though, they're actually without food, so that's not good at all. I'm gonna go here towards that food here, I guess. And I have way too much gold. I fucked up somehow. I should have just gone for food somewhere else. But he's taking a lot of damage anyway, so that's not the worst thing in the world, I guess. That he is, like, attacking here. He does drive us back in a way, which is not the best, but... We have, like, he has only 4 spearmen here, so it's actually okay for us to attack this location, I think. I'm gonna get 8 villagers on the board as well. I could actually do this, but I don't think it's actually worth it, really. Oh, I should have microed. Okay, we didn't actually need to micro this. Very good. Alright. So he has... Oh, he has a very large army coming towards me now. That's not good at all. I need to build some infrastructure to make units now, to be honest. What is he? What does he have? He has samurai and he has more samurai. Okay, so... I think I need archers. That's kind of the go-to unit here for me. We can just defend. Those are very weak units, right? I think we're safe. This is not like the worst spot for us at all. We're just going to kind of go back with 2 longbows, so those guys can obviously like that's fine. This is okay. We should be focusing those units one by one, rather than doing what we're doing here. We have way too much gold now, and holy shit. It's just so sad. I'm still rallying towards the gold for some reason. I need food, man. I should get those villagers out and just make some... get some more food. But we're making archers too? Yeah, okay, we lost the mercenary post, which is also not good, so I'm gonna have to make a new mercenary house now. Yeah, okay, that's looking bad, man. That's actually looking quite bad. We did some economy damage to him, but that doesn't quite cut what, or doesn't make up for what we're losing here at this point. Like, he probably knows that I'm on board as well, because he must have seen this. I should get, like, all the upgrades for the eco. I should probably try to go castle at the same time. He's probably on 2TC too, because it seems to be a case that he did make some cuts there. Okay, what he has now is 14 samurai. Okay, that's not good for me at all. I'm just gonna get some extra longbows. I'm gonna get some extra ranged units here. That's what we really need. I think he knows. I think he knows that I'm just going for that. We're gonna go for the cistern then, I guess. We're gonna go for the cistern here. We don't really have much of a choice as to where this happens. He's not really controlling well. I'm not controlling my units well either, though, so... yeah, not easy to manage this. Especially when you're like playing a civilization. So basically what we did though, the good thing that we did here was that we defended our We defend our food sources because we have food here, right? Like if he comes here and he takes it away, we're fucked. What we did there, like we basically just ensured that the food was not gonna go away, which is really huge for us, right? We're gonna get a flask down, so basically this is something that allows you to heal your units. And we should be able to build a stable now as well. Yeah, this is such an awkward map to be playing on though. That's very, very weird. We're gonna get a couple of those cataphracts now as well, which is very, very big for us. I think maybe a couple of crossbows as well. And I should try to make another cistern now. I have also plenty of wood, so we could definitely go for a second TC. And I need gold. I need a lot of gold, actually. This is just not even remotely enough. Like, I'm not getting enough money. I think we should be able to try to fight now, because we have an upgrade for our horsemen, like, almost ready. Or we actually don't. No, we don't. I think that's a decent fight for us, though. Oh shit, we flashed, but it was just too late. Yeah, that's not working out at all. This fight is bound to fail. We're doomed, man, we're doomed. I need another stable, too. And the cisterns are not connected. Fuck, I totally forgot about this. So we're gonna connect the cisterns here. Maybe build like another cistern here and just connect it too. But it's like kind of late, man. I think it's too late for anything to happen anymore. Yeah, okay. I also mismicroed. I didn't notice this. I was not paying attention. Now he has like a freaking huge mass of units. He has 18 samurai. And these villagers are not gathering anything at all, so... yeah. This map was like super weird. This map was super weird. We're also out of food now, so it's kind of terrible. We can try to steal his boar. It's like basically the best thing we can do. Yeah. That's bad. That's just awful. Yeah, it's GG. That's GG. We're dead. We are, and we also have like so far. I didn't even notice the wood honesty. It's like the worst map to play Byzantines on, though. I feel like because we have nowhere to build our base. Even there is nowhere we can go with this. It feels so awkward to be playing here. We have no food. That's kind of the worst part because I don't know where else I can even look for food at this point. Nah, I got smashed, man. Yeah, I won the moral game, right? I got the moral victory here. Keg W. We could just maybe stonewall this section even so that we have like a safe pocket eco here. Because we have nowhere to, like, we literally have nowhere to go with this. Okay, we lose a single villager, but we get this. But we're so dead, man. We're so dead. I mean, they have grain. They do have the farms, right? Which I'm going for right now. But it is like kind of a long shot. And the guy has like basically we have no food right now. We have run out of food, and he has like full economy because he has that farmhouse, right? So he's basically been getting all those resources from the very get-go, which is a problem now. And I could go for Lance Connector, but I don't know if I'm gonna have the time to do this now. Because I feel like I'm super far behind. I'm getting his boar. But he's just gonna come in and he's just gonna fucking kill us here, I think. Like, we can play defensively, like in this case, but I'm not sure how long we can be actually trying to defend this for. Right? I would love to maybe like stonewall this even. That would be nice if we could just get a stonewall here. That's just gonna limit the number of things he can do. But he has got. I think he took all the relics as well. And we have no wood, right? So it's kind of, we have a lot of compounding problems now. If he founds me on that boar, we're fucked. So like we have lots of problems, man. We have lots of problems now. We can build like another archery range, I guess. And these villagers have run out of gold as well. That's beautiful. Oh, I didn't build a wall here either. Shit. I thought I was actually getting the wall here. Okay, we're getting Ram Ranch now. Perfect. That's great. Maybe we can defend when we get those Landsknechte. But without it, we're just super fucked, right? So I have no idea what I'm gonna do against this number of units. So I'm gonna wait for the Landsknechte to arrive, then I'm gonna try to fight. I think that's my best chance. Yeah. Okay, we don't have the Landsknechte yet. Shit. No, we don't even have the time to do this. Nah, we're dead. There is nothing we can do here. Yeah, well, he has so much shit. Yeah, oh Jesus Christ. Yeah, I was hoping I would get the Landsknechte, which is like a very strong unit. Yeah, just give up. Yeah, wave the white flag, indeed. I guess we're gonna have to. I just want to see how well the Landsknechte do with this, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, so we did trample those guys at least, but it's like... Okay, so these Landsknechte arrive, and here we get 3 as well. But yeah, we just get mowed down here by those Ashigaru, right? Yeah. Yeah, that was very difficult to fight. This map just basically, like, it's so easy to defend here on those forts, right? And like impossible to build, like actually trying to build here was just absolutely impossible, man. Like, I have no idea what I was supposed to do. In terms of economy, right? Yeah, just very weird. It's impossible to turtle. It's impossible to attack. I couldn't even do my thing, right? Because I wanted to just have my... And he was 2TC as well, man, actually. Jesus. Yeah. And we floated so much food because we couldn't find food anywhere on the map. That was the problem as well. Like, we couldn't find any sort of food. Like, let's see. Right, so it was floating... He was floating resources too, though. It was not, like, perfect. Anyhow, he played way better than me. I'm gonna give him that. Like, he played super, super well. Okay, well, game 1, we won 1, we lost 1 at this point, right? But the first one, I don't think that counted very much, to be honest, towards anything. Right? I don't think that one counted much, or for much, because that was just against very weak players. I'm gonna keep kind of grinding the Byzantines, though. I think I need to figure out, like, because my timings were super high, I basically didn't do a lot of very important things there, and I think he just had more army because of that. I mean, Japanese don't have any special mechanics, right, in terms of economy, so he was just kind of getting stuff out, and I wasn't. Like, we had basically similar resource counts as well. Like, he just had more... Okay, he had more everything, actually. He had more villagers, right? Villager count. Yeah, so he got the second TC, I think, around here. I did actually dent his economy, so he lost a bit of his units. But it wasn't easy to kind of contain that. Okay, another Conqueror play. Perfect. On Glade. No, there's just another very hectic map. I don't know what I'm gonna play here, honestly. But I don't feel like actually playing this is gonna be a good idea. Maybe Ayyubids. We could try something aggressively. That's another map that's very difficult to attack, though, I think. So we'll see how that works. But we could try Byzantines. I think we're gonna grind out Byzantines for a few games and see how they're, like, what they're about or how they play. And then we'll see where we can actually test some other civilizations as well. By the way, is the sound of the game okay in comparison to the sound that, like, to me speaking? Is it like, can you hear both audibly, or is there like a problem one way or another? Oh, we have HRE against us as well, so we're gonna be aggressive here, I guess. That's so weird, by the way, that he is actually like, this guy is not playing the new civilizations, he's playing the old ones. Plebs, right? Okay, nice to hear then. Good to know. We're gonna go for our sheepos. Wait, what the fuck? What is this map? I thought this was like the mountain clearing, but it's not. What is this map? Oh, that's a very turtly map, so this should be actually... The fuck is this? I thought this was like... Oh no, that's so weird. Okay, we're gonna get the cistern like here. I think that's just gonna cover everything. We're gonna get this. This is 5% more eco, right? That's very significant. It's a very large bonus. Seven sheep, but like I thought this was like a. That's a very different map than I thought it would be anyway. We need a house now, so I'll make these guys finish building one thing and gonna make them do the other. So I think this is just a reworked version of an existing map. It looks like one. We're kind of supply blocked for now. So basically, the old variation of this map was like this huge open field to which both players had access to. And right now, I think this is a very much a contained map now. It's kind of a enclosure of sorts. But this guy has gold, very exposed, right? So we might actually try to attack the gold then. So the trick here is that we're gonna try to get our wood up once we get 200 gold, and we're going to just go for an aggressive opening. I think we're gonna try to attack his gold as much as we can. But there doesn't seem to be any sheep here, like not a single sheep on the entire map, like at all whatsoever. He found a lot though, folks, so I'm just unlucky maybe. Because I went there and there was like literally nothing there. Maybe he just picked them from his own base or something, because it's like... It's so strange that he got so many. Because we walked the entire map, like we basically made a circle around the map and we found nothing there. Oh, there is a random generator here, which can basically sometimes generate a map that is like entirely covered in the deer. Like basically there's like no free space, there's like deer everywhere. Can you imagine that? So there is basically this mega random map that it generates. So that's actually a legitimate possibility. You can have a map like this. So there are like random maps, but you have to play them in customs, right? You can't just kind of have them here, just like this. Is he gonna just Burgrave rush me? I think he's just gonna Burgrave rush me. So I don't know. We're gonna go with the Imperial Hippodrome, but that doesn't sound like that's a good plan anymore. That is catastrophic as well. I forgot about my villagers on gold completely. We're supposed to have 6. I'm gonna get like some more here now. But yeah, I kind of made a mistake here for sure. I should have been like on a different resource for the majority of this time. I think we might be even late to contest him at all, because like our build takes a while to start. I think he's just gonna have castle waiters, and though he's going for a defensive landmark here. He's going for Minewerk Palace. Okay, we have the same health. Okay, he's gonna heal this guy. Oh, whoa. Well, that's dirty play, man. That's dirty play. Healing the scout. Who would have thought he was going to? Okay, we're gonna build a house because we need one. And these villagers should have enough, like basically almost enough, to for us to build the mercenary house the second this allows us to do so. so we go like WD, like here. And we're gonna start with the horseman. With 14 here, we need some on gold again, so we're just going to move some villagers onto the gold, I think 4. We're gonna go towards the gold again. I got the second horseman now. We get the contract. So this means we essentially have we have a bunch of extra food. Okay, we have definitely enough now in here. We're gonna get our mercenaries rallying here too. So we're gonna try to attack the woodline, I guess. I think he is trying to chop the wood here. Yeah, with a single villager. So we're gonna try to go for this. We're gonna try to deny as much as we can anyway. Shit, we lose the scout here? No, we don't. Okay, thank God. And we're gonna kind of, I think we're gonna go for... Wait, we're out of wood again. Jesus Christ. It's not easy to attack anything because he has like so much control. I mean, this is like a very enclosed map. There is like no way to attack at all, which is very frustrating. Like, it's super annoying. It's incredibly annoying to be playing this map right now. I need a 5th villager honestly on wood because we have no... Oh, he's gonna go fucking castle already. Seriously. That's impossible. Yeah, it is just impossible to play. Like, I'm gonna say, I have to say, like, I hate these maps. These new maps are just dog shit. I'm just gonna die now. I'm dead. I'm dead. There is no way I can play now from here. Because I have no way to delay him even. I have no way to fight him. I have no way to you know, that's just impossible. Yeah, that's just stupid. Yeah, because this map is just impossible to play what I want to play. It just, basically, there is no way to harass your opponent, right? You just have to go, I don't know, like, I think you have to just play the same civilization he's playing there, because you cannot play this open game there, right? Because there's just no access to any economy. He's like super like built around with those forests. And there is no way for me to even ban this fucking map, right? Because it's just too many things I would have to ban then. I'm gonna just enable like this one then. I think we have to enable water holes in this and just, you know, ban this weird garbage. So Glade is gonna have to go because it's just, this is the worst map I've played on ever, I think. So we're gonna kind of get rid of something else therefore. And Mountain Clearing has to go as well then. Those are just awful maps. Wow. Like, I mean, obviously I misplayed this. I should have just understood that there was no way for me to do anything in time. But I didn't act on that. I should have just reacted and I should have not allowed him to do what he did there. So what I should have done is I should have just gone Castle Age myself, and he was going for Burgrave Palace, which means I could have just kind of played the same, just gone Castle and made some Castle Age units, right? As the same guy. But that map was ultimately stupid, right? There's just no way for you to play this kind of typical game that you might want to play. We'll try to play the macro game then, I guess, against him and see how that goes. So we're gonna, because he's playing HRE and he's probably just castle rushing you anyway. I'm just gonna do the same. I'm just gonna try to go for fast castle age up and just try to make some like cavalry or something. Yeah, he just spams HRE, man. He just spams HRE. It's just ridiculous. I should have just gone for something very aggressive in castle too and just kind of tried to match it, I guess. Whatever. So we're not going to go for that aggressive build. Yeah, like what was denied is basically like any openings that I could have had, because that map was just, like so kind of, you know, close up. There's just no way for me to do anything. So we're gonna go for berries again. No. And I'm gonna get like another villager on the berries. I'm gonna get this, well, the cistern here, I guess. it basically covers everything, right? I'm gonna get a house, and we're gonna continue building here. Maybe the next villager is gonna build a house then, I guess. I found 0 sheep again. That is not something I was kind of expecting, to be honest, but it is what it is. Seven villagers on food. We're gonna have 3 on gold. We're gonna age up. We're gonna go for the winery then instead. Right, so we're gonna go for this. Access a monastery. Nearby villagers gather 60% olive oil from berries, berry bushes, and olive groves. Relics, again, grant you gold. So we're just going to go for that. We're gonna get some archers maybe then early on, and we're gonna try to harass him with the archers. In the meantime, we're just gonna go up to castle and try to fight him in Castle Age. So we do actually go for like a fast castle build then. We're gonna go for like fast castle, I guess. Fast-ish, because he's definitely gonna do the same shit again. It's impossible to play like a regular build then, right? Like the thing is kind of unfair is that he's playing this, you know, old and well-established civilization that like he has been practicing for a while, whereby I am playing something completely new, right? Like this is something that like he has been just playing HRE for forever, I guess. That's kind of annoying, because this basically means that he has like a huge edge over me, and like I'm not playing 2, and I'm playing to just see how the different civilizations work. We're gonna try to practice, but there is like no point playing against this guy, I feel, because he's just tryharding. He's trying to get a win in a game where there is like no winning. Like there's no reason to win because it's like a normal game. You don't get any ranked points for this. He's just gonna have the pride that he's, you know, he has managed to win versus a player who is like significantly worse than him somehow. It's like super stupid. Because I'm worse off from the get-go. Because of the way this kind of works, you know, like they just added the civilizations, there was like no way for me to be good on it, right? So it is what it is. So 2 sheep, yeah. Okay, 5 villagers. I think 5 is enough, so we're not gonna make more than 5. We're just gonna go for that. We're gonna get 4 villagers to the age up now. I'm gonna go for the Grand Winery, whatever. And probably should be close to the sister and should be close to the rest of the base, like here. I think that's reasonable to make it here. And this means that we have like a couple of those nice basic things to do. What the fuck? What was that sheep? Why was it even there? So his scout is there for sure now. That much we know. It's just very strange. So these villas will get those woods. That wood from there. Those woods. Jesus Christ. Oh, pick up all that wood. He reaches feudal very early now, so that's a very different build he's running, I guess. Because he was in feudal at 5 minutes before. Now he's at 4:03, which is like a very big difference. He's gonna go for like a boomy build, I guess, because he's not expecting any sort of aggression. He's gonna go for Minework again, okay. Weird. That's very strange, but it is what it is, I guess. Alrighty, so he has a couple of sheep on his scout. I have a couple of sheep on my scout. It is what it is. He got more than me. As per usual, I guess. We should be getting used to this. So I'm going to drop this wood, and I'm gonna go back to gold here then, I guess, because we were building a house already. We have a house now. So I'm gonna maybe keep 2 villagers on wood, right, so that we have this steady wood income, but the rest of them is just going to keep gathering the food and the such. I mean, imagine trying to... So basically the idea is on like this is like a new expansion, right? So he's playing a civilization that has been around forever, and everybody else is trying new stuff. So he's basically at a permanent advantage there, right? Because like nobody else knows what they're doing, basically. Imagine this, right? And we do, right? I mean, he does, and he does, right? So, I mean, it's not like unreasonable to be doing what he's doing, right? He's just trying to practice his favorite civilization, but like, he's not gonna get much out of this, I guess. He's not gonna get much out of this at all. I think I'm gonna go for Keshik. I'm gonna go with the different, like, choice here. We're gonna get, like, some sort of cavalry to be aggressive. Especially that he's going horseman barracks. Oh, he's gonna be aggressive against me, isn't he? It seems to be the case he's gonna be aggressive here. He has barracks, he has the stables, and he's actually attacking me here. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Oh, that's new. Okay, that is new indeed. Oh my god. Oh, come on. This villager got stuck. That's terrible. Okay, that's just awful. So he's gonna deny my food. I mean, it's just annoying as hell. That's what I mean, man. Like, if he's gonna have, like, a couple of builds ready to just destroy the new, like, players who are basically starting from scratch. He's gonna destroy us, right? There's, like, no way we can defend this even at this point. I didn't even expect the horsemen to be here at this point. This is, like, so early for him to have any army on my side of the map. So I need to go for, like, spearmen now. He's gonna completely destroy me now again. And at the same time, he can just go and age up, I think. Because I have no good response at this point, right? And he has spearmen as well out already. That's just ridiculous. So I even don't have a good counter to what he's doing at this point anymore. I'm gonna get an archery range, I guess. It's kind of useless. Whatever I do now is gonna be useless. Holy shit. I need to see what he's up to even, because he's already forced a very big response from me. Yes, 2 spearmen and another, like, round of horsemen here, basically. So it's not a big deal. So we're at least able to defend the gold, and we can go back to getting gold, right? But he's probably going 2 TC or something now, because our response is delayed. I have no good timings. That is not good. This is no bueno, mate. This is no bueno at all. I'm gonna get a cistern here, I guess, because we only have one very far away, so this is definitely not in range. So I'm gonna get a cistern here. I could just connect them with the aqueduct as well, so we're gonna just build, like, the aqueduct here. No, it's not harassment versus harassment, actually. It is very imbalanced for now, I feel, like, the things we're doing here, because he has the full control over the map. He's gonna go castle now, or he's gonna kind of boom, because he forced me to overreact, right? He forced me to overreact here for sure. So whatever I do now is, like, completely, like a reactionary play, right? It's not good. Not good at all. Yeah, we're fucked. Yeah, so he has spear and horsemen, and I think, like, yeah, there's not much. He's castle now, so we're basically dead, because he's just going to now drown me in units, right? He's just gonna drown me in units. I have no response to that. Like, I have literally no response to what he's about to do. Unless I get, like, a lot of cavalry inside, but I'm very far behind already, so I don't see a way in which I can actually win now, sadly. It's quite sad. I mean, he's just playing his game, right? You cannot blame him for doing this, but it is very frustrating to interact with stuff like this in games. Yeah, so we're gonna age up. We're gonna go with the tower, I guess. right here. And we're gonna get some extra range units. That's the best thing we can probably go for right now. Because he's going spearmen, so we could go like crossbow and cavalry, I suppose. And we're gonna try to just kind of camp this, like we're gonna try to survive as long as we can right now. But this doesn't look good, man. This is not looking good at all. Yeah, he's already charging in, look. His spearmen, he has like horsemen. And we don't have anything right now, so I'm not really sure what to even do against this, to be honest. Yeah. Maybe that's the way. I'm not really sure what I'm doing, so... The problem is as well that I basically have no production buildings now. I have no good production buildings. Okay, so he's also probably gonna run into my villagers here, which is very unfortunate. Oh no, come on! Like he fucking hell, man. Yeah, that's just really bad. That's awful. He actually killed he didn't kill a single villager, which is great, but yeah, I can't really hold this place, man. That's the most unlucky thing ever that he actually found out about this place, about this ploy that I had. Like I was trying to just kind of keep this place alive. It just didn't work. Yeah, that's not good. This is no bueno. That's a monastery though. That's kind of the only nice thing I have going for myself. No, this is actually a monastery. Yeah, I'm not giving up. It's just kind of an awful situation, man. It's just an awful situation. I'm gonna mass crossbows, but I'm actually not doing what I should be doing against him then. Since what would have worked here is... Okay, I'm gonna probably then go for this kind of more macro approach. I need stone then. Because I'm gonna go for like an additional town center or something, right? I think that's the right thing to do. Just go for an extra TC. Try to get some units out of this, like some ghulams. I think I'm gonna finish the wall here, which is nice. So we're gonna just try to finish the wall. I'm gonna try to group up here, but the problem is now that he basically has like the full track of what I'm doing, right? This is not a monastery. It is a monastery. Okay, never mind. So he has a bunch of knights here actually running into this, so this is perfect, right? Because he's just running into us here. You have a lot of units here, so he's not really gonna be able to do much. And he's not microing properly either, which is great. We have a decent mass of units now. So yeah, this is not bad. This is not the end of the world. I thought it was gonna be like way worse than it is, to be honest. So here's a bunch of spearmen as well, but we have a lot of crossbowmen, so I think this is not a bad situation for us at all, to be honest. So that's peculiar, but we're not losing the game anymore, at least. And we can go second TC now, which we'll do. And I'll just drop it. What the fuck do I drop it, man? Shit. Right, hey, maybe on the boar or something. There is a gold in the boar, so it's very far away from everything else. I think maybe like even here. I'm gonna be a safe boy here. We're gonna just get it on the deer here. We have no villagers on gold either. That's pretty kind of annoying too. And we should be getting wood, which we're not getting at this point at all. Oh, he has so many horsemen now, look. Oh shit, we have to just back away and just reassess our situation here. And I need like shitloads of gold, and I'm not getting much at all. So, kind of sad. I'm gonna get these guys towards the gold. And yeah, I should be getting farms, which I'm not getting either. Kind of unfortunate. You got a lot of relics too, which we have to say like is not the most fortunate situation for us, therefore. Takes that, we might get the second relic, which is kind of nice. And we need like loads of gold. We do need like loads of gold. I'm gonna get a cistern here, I guess, as well, because we can afford it. I'm gonna get a cistern. I'm gonna connect it with the rest of the infrastructure, which is about here, I guess. Okay, he's attacking me here. Okay, I'm gonna just delay this with a single villager. But he has like a bunch of units. I'm not sure if he can actually hold this even. He loses his scout immediately, but he has a mangonel, man. Yeah, that's not good. This is no bueno. Well, okay, we move out of this. Nice. We need a siege workshop. That's important too, it seems. Oh fuck me, I didn't notice that he was actually coming here. But it's an exposed mango, nice. Okay, we probably get the mango kill now. Just huge, yeah. Okay. And now we actually get a very nice fight. Okay, that's not bad for us at all. This is not terrible. He's gonna lose a lot of his units here. We can now kite away with the cavalry and we can just let the infantry do the job. We get a second relic as well. That's not bad. Yeah, okay, good. So we can just go, maybe get the sacred sites now. It's not the end of the world, actually. It's not a bad game anymore. That's actually quite fucking hell, man. This guy is attacking with a single spearman. He's not watching well. Okay, he loses 2 knights for this. Very good. So we're gonna go here now. He was not paying attention to that at all. So we actually found a little bit of an advantage there, therefore, for that. It's a very nervous game for me, though. And so we're gonna obviously decap this. And we have a monk, so we can just go to this other sacred site here. Oh my god, okay, I fucked up so hard here. Oh, that's GG now. He has too much. I lost all my units to this as well. Oh, fuck me. Okay, that's terrible. That was such a big mistake. I didn't notice I was running in. I thought I had, like, still a lot of time. So, yeah, that's not good. Yeah, this is actually game, I think. Now we fucked up, like, permanently. We managed to fuck ourselves, like, very, very, like, profoundly. And it's not gonna be an easy thing to climb back into now. But we do have spring guilds now, so we essentially have like means of fighting back, and we could actually build some barracks. You know, we could build some barracks and get spears. So spears are very strong against what he's doing. I just am forgetting my hotkeys at this point because, yeah. Okay, we have 2 Springles, which is great. So can build a mercenary house. No, there is no reason for us to do this, right? And these guys, I think we can just move them to another wood line somewhere else, because like this one is not safe anymore, right? This one is not safe anymore. We have a good army now. We have a fairly decent army, to be honest. Okay, so he does send some knights there. We can probably try to make something happen on the other end of the map then. And we're gonna also get this spread formation going, because I really don't want to be like... I don't want to end up getting just one shot there as I did before, so that's important to remember, not to do stupid shit. And yeah, he just decapped the sacred site. We're gonna decap this one as well though, so it's not a big deal. He's Imperial shit, so we have to actually go, we have to fight. That's not good, this is not good for us at all. Okay, I'm dead. He just plays way better than me. He did like way more of his siege than I did with mine. And we have no food as well, that's kind of another concern for me. So we're winning the fight, but he's Imperial now. So basically what he does is he's just gonna stall, and he's gonna win the game in the long run, because I have no way to fight this, right? Since he hit him. But it's not a bad game anymore. Like, I did actually play my bit, at least, to some extent. And yeah, he has, like, he's gonna have Imperial units soon, so there is, like, nothing we can do in the long run here. And we just ran out of food on this. We just ran out of food here. We have a lot of gold, but we have no food left, so... we should build a cistern here, right, just to kind of get this rolling, connect it to the rest, but that's a long way to go for a cistern. Yeah, we lost our entire army there to siege. It messed up the siege micro very badly, and basically we didn't... He had lots of springles, which we didn't focus, and he just kind of went for our ones, and we just lost, yeah. Now he's gonna have like a massive eco. We have nothing, man. We have nothing left. Nearby villagers gather 60% olive. Relics garrison to generate olive instead of gold. Yeah, that's use. Oh, oh, fucking hell. I know what I'm doing wrong then. We are not getting gold from relics. We're getting olive oil from relics. Jesus, that's so silly. Yeah, he's just gonna come and kill me now. There is no way around this. He just has veteran units though. He has not gone with any... He's not actually gone towards anything like new. But we just have 1600 wood at this point and no actual farms. He's just gonna slaughter me here, man. He's just gonna slaughter me when he wants to. Yeah, where's my wood line? Like, because I thought I was gathering wood, but there's like here. Okay. I think I should just stonewall this section as well, so that he doesn't come in and just doesn't fucking kill me. Yeah, but he's getting Sacred Victory. Yeah, we are just kind of sitting ducks right now. Yeah, we just don't have enough food eco. I don't think I got many food upgrades at all, yeah. And he's just gonna come and attack me now with like his fully fledged army. Not good. That's not gonna be a nice engagement at all. I should have got the Springles before, just in advance, to make sure that we just don't die to this, but that's like... I forgot about the blacksmith as well, seriously. Yeah, okay, so it's gonna be brutal now. Yeah, he's fighting way better than me as well, so GG to him, I guess. Yeah. And come on. It's not nice. It's not a nice feeling, man. When he knows everything, like he knows what to do, and I have no idea. Yeah. He had so much more. It was probably like 2 TC, now 1. This makes no sense. Have the DLC. That's totally unfair though. That's just super unfair. Not a happy moment. Not a happy moment at all. Like, that is just unlucky, man. Let's see whether we can actually just get something else done next. Because I'd love to play against something like that. The first game versus the Japanese guy, that was fine. That was acceptable. That was a very acceptable defeat, right? This one, that was just hopeless because he had like the map was just a big difference maker, right? And this one here, like that was just, he just knew what to do. He had like a very good idea of how to play the build. And I was just kind of trying to gauge how to approach the late game. That was not easy to do at all. So you have like an additional resource to manage with the Byzantines. That's actually not easy to do at all. Not easy to do. Let's see. Let's see how that kind of progresses. But it was very nasty. They're absolutely a strong civilization, right? You cannot deny this. They're like super powerful. If you can play them right, because they are like extremely versatile. You have a lot of possibilities with them. But I kind of needed to kill this guy like in that fight here when he hit Imperial, because I had a very big army as well. He just didn't accomplish anything because he had like so much siege. We couldn't push him down, right? Okay. Let's see how this goes. So we got like a weaker opponent this time, and we're gonna play Byzantinos again. This is a more open map as well, so hopefully you can actually get something done on the open map, right? If we lose to a plat player, I'm gonna be really devastated though. So finally we do get an open up at least, so we can actually play something more aggressive. Unless this guy plays some like super deadly civilization again, like China. I don't think it's likely. He probably isn't gonna play China, is he? No, he's gonna play English. Like, what the fuck are those people doing even? Like, we're playing against all those aggressive civilizations now, all the time. Crazy stuff. So we have to go for sheep, of course. So we're gonna try to gather the sheep house, but that's tough. Getting the idea of what the builds are like is gonna be taking a while, I guess. Alright, so we go for gold now. Very exposed. This is very bad for us. Like, against English, this gold is terrible, but... And we do get the age up very late, too, with this civ, so we have to kind of keep that in mind. Can we get both food and gold here somehow? Yeah, we can, like this. Yeah. We got a cistern there then, and... I think I'm gonna like 2 villagers and gold, because we've had like way more. We've had way more gold than food. I'm gonna get more on food now. I don't feel like the traditional builds work here. Like maybe just some numbers changed between now and the release or something, but I don't feel like I'm getting the things done that I would have liked to get done here. I'm gonna go 8-2 for now, maybe 9-2, and then we're gonna... Okay, so he has exposed villagers here at least, so we know this. We know this much. We're gonna get the sheep here. It's gonna be 9 villagers on food, 2 on gold. I think next one should go on gold now. That's the reasonable approach. And then we just probably should be able to age up in a reasonable timing as well, right? So we were just gonna go down here. I think he was just trying to kill the deer, so I managed to just sneak by and kill a lot of those. I mean, snag a lot of those sheep from the open world. Yeah, look at this in R1. So he has never actually been here even. He never left his, like, kind of the premises of his own base. So he might be, like, astronomically wrong about, like, about what he should be doing, what he, yeah, what am I saying even? Jesus Christ, I can't speak English today. So he might be very, like, he might not get a single sheep. That's what I'm trying to say. He might not get a single sheep from this. Because I'm basically just running around getting everything. Look at this. We have, like, 13 sheep at this point. This is just huge, right? We have a lot of money, I mean, a lot of resources to spare this way. Okay, we have the wood. I mean, the gatherers for wood ready. We're gonna build with 5 villagers now as well. I think that's kind of the adjustment I need to make here. We're gonna go with the Imperial Hippodrome, of course, because we do need horsemen this time, for sure. Like 100% we do need horsemen. And we'll have like a lot of food to work with. That's kind of nice, like having this much food. And he is going to maybe donate the scout? No. He's barely running at the around the base. But I have like 17 sheep, man. I got everything from this one. I got every single fucking sheepo. Look, 17. That's crazy good. That's actually really nice. $347, this is not a good timing. So I don't know what beast he did better than me, but he did something significantly better than me for sure. But 17 sheep to 0 is like a massive advantage. So he basically just did not get a single sheep from this kind of play. So that's absolutely massive for me, of course. So we have 6 on wood. I don't think we need 6 on wood, to be honest. We're gonna get a house with this guy, and we're just gonna move into food. Also, getting those berries now means that we are gonna have to. We're gonna be free to rely on the sheep later. When he tries to be aggressive, I guess. If he tries to be aggressive at all, of course. So we're gonna get a horse, a single horseman for now. Look at my horse is amazing. And we're also going to hopefully get the food now with these villagers so that I can... I'm gonna get a mercenary house, but we're not making a villager now, which is bad. Okay, we get to make one now, which is fairly late. So we're gonna obviously have the horseman rally here because he has exposed villagers there, right? But we've been producing horsemen for a while now, which means we have like a nice advantage against like over him right now. So we're gonna have this horseman just head in and just try to attack the villagers immediately, I guess. You would kill a will for this horse, and I think we just get away too. I should not have done this. I should not have. Oh fuck! Oh, that was a big mistake because I just realized this is like a full stack of this. I should not have done this at all. But, yeah. I should have just used it at the start or not used it at all. And we can just harass the gold now. He's also going for the Valley of Kings, for the Abbey of Kings, which means that we have. Oh, he's gonna go fast castle, isn't he? Nice. We get 3 villagers here, right? Easily. And we have the regent still, so that's actually nice. You know, we actually made the best out of this. Such a loser, huh? We're gonna be aggressive here. For sure. So, he is cursing us, which is great. I mean, I'm not griefing or anything, I'm just playing the game. He has no units. Yeah, I should be on wood, but I have no wood access, so we're gonna just try to chop this quickly. Oh shit, I lost some horses. But he's not gonna have access to this gold, like I'm not gonna allow him to get that gold at all. We're gonna get the gold here. We killed I think we killed the scout of his as well, which is great. I'm not really sure what he's gonna do now, but he's definitely like on his back foot right now. At this point, no idea where he might find gold even at with this sort of setup, right? Gonna get a cistern here, maybe like here even. That's not a bad choice, is it? I'm gonna try to maybe connect them. Can we? Can we afford to connect them? 26. So not exactly, not yet anyway. But I'm gonna kill an English player with longbows. That's ironic, isn't it? Is he mining this? No. So he's kind of, I don't know what he's doing even then. We could go behind his base now to look for some openings. We could build a house again. He's not on any resource, man. He's not on any resource somehow. Oh, he's actually rushing me here. Shit. What the fuck? That's so crazy, man. What the fuck is he doing? Oh my god, come on. That's gonna go up as well. I have to run. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, I'm gonna lose a lot of villagers here then. He has no economy, but he actually managed to fucking castle rush me like this. That's so annoying. It's so strange that he did this, but yeah, it is what it is. So we're gonna just get the villagers here on the oh, that's a different story now. I forgot that people were doing this still. I forgot that people are actually doing this stuff. Okay, so we're gonna actually try to go for those villagers now. No, I think he's just gonna go for wood though. I think he's just gonna try to push me with this, honestly. I think he's just gonna try to push me with this. I lost 4 villagers to this keep as well. I should have just backed away immediately when I saw that. Oh no. Oh, that's terrible for me. That's absolutely terrible for me. So I have no idea what I'm doing. That's the problem here. So I could go like for a blacksmith or something, but he's just getting he's trying to gather the wood from here. So I think I can maybe go uphill and try to kill some of his villagers from there, because I don't think he can actually reach me. I think the longbows have slightly longer range than villagers. Than the keep. You might be able to do something here like this. I hope, anyway. Yeah, look. Okay, we kill a villager, so that's nice. Wait, what? Oh, come on. He's run. Is it a ram? Did I see a ram? Yeah, there is a ram. Holy fuck. And my hippodrome is like super exposed as well, man. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose to a fucking rush strategy. Oh my god, come on. I'm not even gonna be able to do damage to him here. I thought I was gonna find something on this side, but I'm not gonna find anything here. Am I? Oh, yeah, I'm not even gonna do anything here, to be honest. Shit. I mean, I'm gonna go castle myself, I guess. I'm not gonna be spending resources on anything else. I just need to go castle now. I have a lot of sheep, so it's not a problem to go castle for me, right? No, come on, why are they there? Why are they even going there? Oh, he gave up. Okay, thank God. Oh my God. I was about to give up myself, to be honest. This is not going well for me. But I don't think he had a way. He lost too many villagers there to me, but... yeah, that was a very weird strategy he pulled there. And it was just like... I really hate fucking English players, though, because they can do so much cheese. Like, seriously. He ran out of food, sort of, right? I didn't have much myself, though, like, to be honest. Like, I didn't have much going for myself. And he could have probably just carried on. There is nothing I can do to stop this, like, if he just plays this correctly, but he just wasn't, right? Rico had, like, a very big advantage, right? Because he had no resources there. Maybe he was just completely dead in the water. Because yeah. Jesus Christ, what a cheeser. That's actually, like, I didn't realize, because I've seen this in 2v2, but I never actually realized that people could do this in 1v1s. Like, they would just have the balls to just keep rush you. Yeah. I don't know how to play Age of Wonders with, like, online. I mean, like, I just feel comfortable playing single player. And Age of Empires 4 is, like, easily, and... yeah, this is Age of Empires, man. This is Age of Empires. Yeah. You can... sure. You're welcome to join. So that guy was not being nice. He was actually planning on cheesing me. That's the worst thing. He was trying to cheese me, but he was angry that I aggressed him before he cheesed me. It was like, it's just ridiculous, man. That's just ridiculous stuff. And I lost so many villagers to nothing there as well. I was like, that was so stupid. That was the keep drop, right? I basically lost like 4 or 5 here, and I lost like 4 or 5 again because they went for the fucking sheep that was on the right side of my TC. So they just kind of auto-pathed to a sheep that was in the range of that thing, and they just actually died. Because that guy was like, he had no economy, right? He had no economy going for him. He lost so many villagers to horsemen. And yeah, I was kind of close to castle myself. So it's not like this was the end of the game, but it was just very frustrating to be like engaging with this sort of stuff, right? And he built it in such an uncomfortable spot. Like, I can't believe I did not notice it on time. I should have just... he brought like 20-something villagers. Maybe I should have just let it go up. I think I should have just let it go up. Maybe, you know, built a farm somewhere and just played around it like that. There is a new expansion, by the way, Hiroki. There is a new expansion if you didn't know. So we're playing a new expansion now. Okay, this is Gorge, also known as George. So Gorge looks like basically a similar map to Hill and Dale. I have no idea how these maps work. I hope he doesn't either. I hope he has not played before. But it's actually very weird. Look at this map. It's not that your typical. That is not your typical map. Okay, so we can get gold and food and wood with this, like so, maybe. Yeah. I have my dog here as well. The dog is feeding my fury, my primal fury. The RTS games just kind of unleash that shit in me, man. I have to say, like, RTS games can be very nasty. Like, that guy was actually, like, he took a huge blow. He complained that I was cheesing. And he actually cheesed the fuck out of me as well later. It's just so ridiculous that people are actually capable of doing stuff like this, you know? Someone would actually go the length of actually, you know, flaming you for cheesing, and then, like, he just goes ahead and cheeses you anyway. That's crazy to me. That's just insanity. I think we should be also scouting in a different pattern. We do find a sheep here, which is an indicator that he has not gone this way. Right, that's nice to know. So we have 8 villagers here. We're gonna have 2 on gold now. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think that's the way that this is intended to go. I think this is like something you don't change as well. Like, you do always go. I think you do always go for this kind of mercenary opener, right? Sheesh. Oh. Okay, we have a sheep here as well, so he has not gone this way for sure, 100%. Also, like, actually knowing the map allows you to kind of understand the scouting patterns better, which I don't understand here on these maps at all. So that's kind of something new as well. We're gonna go 10 and 3. I don't know, like, I feel like my gold income is significantly lower than it should be as well. We're gonna go 10-3 now. I think that is a mistake too. I have 3 villagers now on gold. You know, like, if you overcap gold, this is not a bad thing because you didn't go for wood anyway, right? Or like those trees there, so you can just go for wood in that situation. I wonder what the... Well, okay, he has not been here either. This is good for us. This is very nice for us then. These guys are done with gold, so we can just move to wood now. I think you go with 5 villagers then. We go up with 5 to make up for that kind of... I don't know, for the beastie cutie factor. He's actually somehow able to age up so much faster than me. No clue how, but he is absolutely going to be able to age up faster than me every time. He finds those kind of, you know, those little bits of resources that I can't. He just kind of capitalizes on that. He capitalizes on that super hard. Every time. That is kind of odd. Because he was, like, going up way sooner than me. Like, super quickly. Can I get food for my villager? No? So we have 5 on... I'm gonna rally some extra villagers here now. So that we have like some guys on sheep as well, I guess. We have 2 sheep more. So the opponent actually didn't scout as well as we did, because we got like some of the sheep on his side and we got some of our sheep on our side, right? So it's actually quite good for us. I'm gonna house here because, like, for the Byzantines, actually, if you build the houses, I think they have, like, if you upgrade them, they have like a lot of extra range. So we're just gonna bank on having that extra, like, slight edge, like, range advantage then. So 5 villagers, we're gonna be there in the age up at 420, 430. That's not bad. That's actually kind of a decent timing. That's a beastie cutie timing, but he was going up with, like, he was going up with fewer villagers, right? That's the thing, than me. So he's going with 4, and he basically was still at the same time. He was reaching the castle in the field at the same timing. So this four villies go here. I'm gonna send one to gold for now. And we're gonna build the mercenary house as well. I think we can afford to do so. Yeah, that's perfect. That's also very nice. We were just gonna immediately start with that mercenary house. And we should probably get these guys out of wood now. We have one villager, so we have one horseman now. We're gonna have a second one now as well. That's huge. Okay, and we should be able to build like a proper lumber camp. And now we can go gold. We can move our villagers, I mean our units to gold. So this guy has nothing on gold somehow. Very weird. You have 2 horsemen. So okay. Question mark. He has gone for the, that's kind of the obvious choice as well. He's actually going for stone, I think. Yeah, he's mining stone here. Oh fuck, I forgot about the contracts. Maybe I can actually drag him out with those, with the, yeah. Might do some damage to these guys. So he has 2 gilded spearmen. And I have horsemen, so that's not perfect, of course. We're gonna try to pinch you, like, we're gonna try to be at least annoying, to be honest, right? Yeah. So we get 2 sheep out of his nose as well, so that's actually very nice. I'm not really sure how much he's gonna be able to get with those villagers as well, so we're actually at least delaying him a bit, right? That's kind of good. That's actually very good for us. So that horseman here has done like way more than we would have expected. So he's not mining. We're not losing that. We're not taking damage here either, which is great. We can actually get our archers out now, which is also amazing. Where's the other horseman? Oh, did we lose the second guy? I think we lost the second horse. Yeah, we lost the second horsey. Is he on gold again? No, he's not. So I have no idea what he's up to then. We have no clue. Oh, we did actually... No, this horseman lived, which is perfect. Yeah. Those villagers are taking their time, though. They're taking their sweet, sweet time. I think one more on gold, and then we... also should stop the villager production. He got enough for a second TC though. Shit, I didn't notice that he actually managed to get enough. Oh, that's annoying. So he's 2 TC now. Huh? He's gonna back off with this wood line as well. So we're gonna go castle, we're gonna go cataphracts, right? And we have some archers now. So if he wants to go castle, he's fucked, right? He has no access to resources then. Because now we're gonna have the archers, we're gonna have the longbows. Which should be the English domain, but we do actually get to walk up and get that. We're gonna get 7 villagers on the foot here. We should try to deny this tower, because soon he's not gonna be able to actually gather anything here. Yeah, nice. So the problem for him is that he actually cancels the tower here. And we're going to have extra units coming now. So he's not going to actually be able to finish this, I hope. Because we have longbows almost here. And he has 2 spearmen to defend this. So that's kind of the problem for him. He's not going to have any access to food right now. Because he has this TC here, but it's also working with shorter range. We're just going to be able to slowly chip at those villagers. Yeah, look at this. Nice. Because we have range on everything now. He has no gold access, probably. Yeah, that's kind of problematic for him right now. He's kind of screwed, I think. And we're gonna be castle age, like, very soon, too. He took some damage, but he didn't lose a single unit, though. So that's kind of a thing. We have to kind of remember that he didn't actually take any meaningful damage here, right? So at least we're denying the gold. I think I'm gonna get this horseman here and just see if he's, you know, going for some ninja golds right now. So I think he might actually go here. Like, that's kind of a reasonable thing to do, right? He loses the scout, maybe? Yeah, he doesn't. We're gonna just keep chipping away on those villagers though, and you're gonna be able to go up now, so that's huge. Yeah, the second cistern, we're gonna go here with it. So he's not on gold here either, which is kind of big news for us. So we're gonna have this unit here, and we're gonna just get another house. Do we lose this fight actually? Holy shit, we do lose this fight. I should have used my fucking ability. Oh no. I should have used my special. I mean, we're going castle, right? Which he's not doing. So at least we have that going for us. But we did lose this fight. Shit. Yeah, that's not good. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, we pick up this guy. Okay, we pick up the scout as well. And we're gonna be castle, so we're gonna be able to actually produce those really strong units now. Which is something I'm really kind of banking on. So that's kind of important. That we are actually gonna go castle and gonna have those castle age units as well there. I don't know how that's gonna work out though, because I think we should have done. We didn't actually kill any units, we didn't kill any villagers or anything like that. He's very blind though, he's very blind, right? So we're gonna go cataphracts now. We're going to we're gonna get a second stable too, I think. We need a second stable now. We're gonna get a connection between the cisterns, so there's extra resource generation for us. We should probably try to get like a third cistern, like here maybe even. I just connect that to the rest, and that is gonna be decent for us. And we should be able to unlock this contract, right? Which means we get the additional mercenary types out of this now. So we're gonna go for the deer here with these villagers. We're gonna go for the berries here, I think, even. So that we get some... The berries actually produce oil. I do play WoW, yeah, I do play World of Warcraft. I play a lot of different games right now. Bruhanis. I play WoW, I do play Age of Wonders, and I do play Age of Empires 4. So, like, I play WoW, and I'm actually waiting for the update in WoW as well. So, like, I'm doing a lot of different things right now. Okay, oh shit, oh no, he took the flask and he died on... Oh, come on. Oh, that's nasty. Okay, we need an archery range as well. We need crossbows right now, I think. I'm not using those units correctly, by the way. It's like, that's for sure. He's 3 spearmen, 2 spearmen even. I need an archery range, man. Seriously. These guys have nothing to eat now, so I think I'm gonna get 8 towards the boar. Why are you asking, Bruhanis? I do play, like, as I said, I play kind of a lot of games right now. The ones I feel like playing anyway. So, okay, so this guy has, what, 4 spearmen now. I'm gonna get +1 attack, because there doesn't seem to be anything else that's actually worth getting. I could go for stone as well right now, to be honest. So, the TC is gonna rally towards the wood line, I guess, because we need some of that too. Those Landsknechte are taking a while to come here, by the way. That's really annoying. We're getting a lot of food from the map. I think he might be on the deer though. No, he's not. So he's actually playing this super contained economy somehow. 5 spearmen. We have like 3 of those Landsknechte now, which is very good. You can also bring some crossbows now to the playing field, which is huge, I guess. Right, Right, so we have Freelance Knecht. We should be able to take the fight now. Because he's not castle yet, we have like a lot of very strong units. So, yeah. And he doesn't have any strong units at all right now. Okay, we have Freelance. We should be able to really fight now. Okay, we win the fight very decisively. GG. Yeah, nice. Okay, holy shit. Nice. Okay, that was interesting. So we brought the hard counters to his units, but it's like that's such a weird like. That is so weird. Like that. Their units are just so freaking powerful. I had to really bring out everything I had to in this. That's interesting. That guy was not bad. Like he was not necessarily a bad player even. Like he lost villagers somehow. He was probably like not getting food because he didn't get enough sheep. Right, I got most of the sheep from the map. So yeah. Okay, interesting. So we won the game. So we're like 2-2 now, right? We're 2-2 on the day. Yeah. Okay, not bad. That guy was not a high rank. He was like Diamond 1 in 1v1, so he was not a high ranked player. So, yeah. Better than nothing, I would wager. Okay, well, that was not a. So Bruhanes, I assume you come from our World of Warcraft streams before, right? You were like the Resto Shaman dude and the such. We used to stream a lot of art before. Like we might be streaming tomorrow. I'm not really sure. I'm gonna be super tired after my because I finish my work and then I come and I do my stream, so it might really depend then. Okay, he left. Oh my god, we got him to panic and leave us. Oh no, he gave up. Because I used to play a lot of art, but I actually bought Dragonflight recently. I bought like mid-season 2. And I'm kind of I always enjoyed the the race to world first. That's always super fun to have. Okay, this is very different. Who the fuck is this guy? He's Diamond 2. What do we play? This is a water map, right? So maybe we should perhaps try something else. I did hear Japanese were very strong in water, but the rationale kind of escapes me. So I've never actually played Japanese much. But let's try it. Let's actually play something new. They have very cheap fishing boats, I think. That's the deal, right, with the Japanese. They have very, very cheap fishing boats. So, I have no idea how to play them, so it's gonna be fun, quote unquote. Yep, Conq. So Jeanne d'Arc. I think this is a very, very strong civilization, by the way, because this special unit alone just packs a massive punch. We're gonna go for those sheep then, and I think what you're supposed to do, because you have the water here. I think you're supposed to go for that water landmark then. I mean for that for that shinobi landmark, whatever the hell that is. So getting that seems to be the way to play. So, oh shit! This is such a small map. What the fuck? Look at this. It's so tiny. What's happening here even? What is this map? Oh, it's just so tiny. What the hell? Like we basically just ran into his base. Like it's just here. There's just so many. There's also a bunch of berries on the side. It's like holy fuck. That's such a teeny tiny map. Unbelievable. It's actually like crazy small. This is this like. In terms of the base to base distance, it's like basically a rush. You're at the rush distance at all times here on this map. No kappa. You're 4 on food now, so you can actually rally more onto the wood again. And we have the wood to build a boat. We're gonna go up to what, 7 villagers on wood? Oh, we don't need more. Actually, we don't need more villagers on wood. Holy shit! Wait, hold on. So, the deal is that you don't need more villagers on wood. Yeah. Because you don't really spend that much wood on boats. Boats are free here. Like, you pay basically 45 wood for one. So you can very quickly age up to feudal and maybe do something aggressive then. I wonder how fighting Jeanne d'Arc is gonna go, but that's interesting. Okay, we get a lot of sheep here. Look at this. This is free. He has not been here before. Yeah, that's Japanese. We're playing Japanese right now. Yeah, that's the new DLC. Yep. I told you that we had the new DLC coming now. And it came. So you have Japanese, we have Byzantines, we have Ayyubids, we have Jeanne d'Arc, which is the faction that is basically like a yeah, that's essentially a French variant, right? And we have the so-called Sushi Legacy, like Yushi Legacy, that's called, right? Which is a new Chinese faction, focused very heavily on monks. So you have like those you know, warrior monks, like the proper warrior monks actually, who are able to fight, unlike the Rus warrior monks who basically just topple over in a single swoop. That's very interesting, right? We have way too many on gold again. I fucked up. I didn't know that was gonna go so quickly with the gold, or so slowly with the food, that is, actually. And I think I should build a second dock actually here, because I mean, we're gonna get extra food villagers for now, for sure. But then we actually need to see what we do next with this. I'm gonna probably build a second dock now, like here. I'm gonna do it here because this basically covers the deep sea fish, right? This covers the deep sea fish, which is very important. I'm gonna rally onto the wood now, I think, because we have 10 villagers. That's 10 free. That's perfect. We should be able. So he's gonna get the School of Cavalry, and we're going to be aggressive. Yes, because he's okay. He's aging up already, which means he didn't go for water, right? He didn't go for water at all, I think. Can we get enough food to get to the age up now, please? We're gonna go with the Conq Township, I think, because this allows us to potentially disable his water play. I think he's going up with one villager, but it's like such a weird play. We're getting free stone, but that's also kind of weird with Japanese, to be honest. Like, the stone, the extra stone you get is kind of strange. So he's not on the water at all. What the fuck is he doing? Because we're gonna be very quickly, like, we're not going to be very delayed to the next age. We have very good infantry. I don't know what else we have actually in feudal age, but we do have very good infantry anyway. That's for sure. I'm gonna get the house here so that we actually see what's happening in front of our base. So Coconut, it's kind of weird because this building is gonna be kind of useless to us then. He actually gets the charge. He doesn't get the sword swing though, right? Nope. Okay, this villager has to go next to the sheep now again, because that's very risky otherwise. Oh, we have a shinobi now. Okay, we're gonna use the shinobi to attack the villagers. That's cool. We're gonna get another in our barracks. I mean, the scout sees that I have a shinobi, right? That's the thing. Okay, he's moving to the side, I think. He's moving to the side here. So he's gonna attack the gold. right? Oh no, he's actually coming here, isn't he? It's very weird. I'm gonna try to be aggressive on his mill, you know? I'm gonna try to go here and just be aggressive or annoying. So I see him moving, so we can actually go for the villagers now. No, this is not gonna work. I'm gonna kill a villager. Yes, we do kill a villager. Okay, perfection. Nice. Okay, I was kind of losing hope here, to be honest, that I would kill anything, but we did kill a vill. Oh fuck, we had like all those villagers idle then. Jesus Christ, yeah. He's not fishing, is he? He's not fishing at all. It's kind of very, very weird, to be honest. So I'm gonna get a single ship here so that we actually see the entirety of the pond. I don't want to get surprised by anything, you know? I don't want to get surprised that, you know, by his attack, and I also would like to keep tabs on what he's doing, right? So we're gonna try to do it that way. I think we can actually try to go castle soon. That sounds like a very reasonable thing to do. I'm gonna also wall this. Oh, there's no... Oh, yeah, that's actually so sweet now. You don't have to worry because you... The walls are just building themselves now at this point, which is crazy cool. Okay, as archers, we have samurai. We have samurai though. We're gonna samurai this asshole. Samurai, we have spears. I don't think we can actually. We should not be fighting this now. We're still kind of scaling. We're still kind of scaling right now. I can move to the other wood line. We don't need to actually be contesting this at all. We're just gonna mass samurai. I think that's more reasonable of an approach as well. So what we see here is actually going archer. Knight. Oh shit, he kills this. That's fine. This is actually very fine. Like, if he's gonna all in here, I think he's just gonna straight up lose. I could even go horseman because I have a lot of food there, right? Oh shit, my villagers are rallying to the wrong thing. That's not good. This is no bueno. So we have 1411. That's massive. That's a very large count of units. I don't think he's gonna make it to my economy now. On any time at all. He's attacking here, which is fine. I'm just gonna go and repair. Okay, that's a bad idea. I think we should not be repairing even. Can he even take this fight? I don't think so. I'm gonna add a second stable load. We have no food somehow. It's not good. We have way too much wood. We have no food right now. And the thing is, Japanese archers actually kind of suck. They kind of suck, man. Not gonna lie, they're kind of bad. I think we should win this. I don't know, like, it feels to me like we should be winning this, right? Yeah, we're definitely winning this. Like, he's gonna lose all the knights. Like, we have water, he doesn't. Like, how the hell is he gonna try to fight this now? This is very poor, but yeah, he just killed himself. GG. Nice. That was a very stupid fight by him. Like, that was very, very stupid. Like, I don't know why, what he was actually thinking even. But, like, he had +1, he just only had... Yeah, he just had the blacksmith there. Like, his hero just, because he was playing that hero, right? The Jeanne d'Arc. His hero's dead. Very quickly into the fight. Very early into the fight, it is. And... well... like, here in the water, like, I had basically twice his economy. Right? We had, like, 13, 14 fishing boats. 15 fishing boats. Just got absolutely just clobbered. He lost like 1 villager total, but he was still behind in villagers. As doesn't Jean, maybe the race, the Civ doesn't get the villagers. Maybe the Civ just doesn't get 3 villagers or something. I guess that's a possibility. Weird, very strange. That is very strange indeed. But no, again, it is what it is. We're gonna try to keep going, of course, as per usual. Yeah, sure, if you want to right now, because do you know how big this DLC is? I mean, for me, it was downloading for like 25 minutes, I think, easily. But those are very short games. Oh yeah, sure. Okay. You're welcome to Hiroki, of course. It's already done. Okay, so if you want to join now, we can play now, of course. Yeah. Okay. Sure. So do go ahead. Prepare your beverage of choice, and then we can definitely try to play some. Yeah. Well, it was interesting. That was an interesting experience for sure. Yeah, Beastie Cutie did, of course. Like because he was able to play the game before it released, so he has like a couple of guides. I think he has a guide for Japanese, like, and maybe a guide for someone else too. So that should be on the cards. But he only has like he only published 2 builds, so you have to kind of go and figure with the rest. And those are fairly complicated civilizations, by the way. Like most of them, like there are a few exceptions. Like Jeanne d'Arc is fairly simplistic, I think, and the new HRE variant is also fairly simplistic. But the rest is actually quite complex, to be honest. I think it's quite complex. Japanese, no, I want to actually keep playing Biz if I can. I do prefer Byzantines over Japanese. I mean, I'd like to actually learn to play Byzantines. Like when I was watching the Japanese players, what seemed to be the case is like when I was watching like Beastie Cutie and Luciferin and Vortex play Japanese, it felt like they were actually like somewhat they were weaker than everybody else, and they needed to actually find an opening to get any advantages at all early on. So I would prefer not to play a civilization that like starts weak, right? Because I used to actually play Protoss in StarCraft 2, and they had fairly weak like maybe not the opening itself, but maybe the fairly weak first 15-20 minutes of the game, maybe 10-15 in StarCraft, right? Like those kind of early stages were very, very brutal to Protoss. You made like one mistake, you were out because you just kind of lose those very expensive, fairly weak units, and you were screwed, right? Where the fuck is the berry bush? Oh no, this is not a Byzantine map at all. This is not a Byzantine map at all. Shit. Oh no. Oh, this is... Okay, yeah. Get your olive oil, bro. Get your olive oil from... Fuck all. This is a very, very bad Byzantine map, man. Holy shit. Yeah. I got super distracted. I didn't do anything so far. I haven't done anything so far. So yeah, we're gonna get a cistern here, I think. The thing about Byzantines, like with the civilization, is that you do want to have berries, right? Berries are going to give you oil early, like while you're trying to get towards I know it's not logical, right? But berries in this game do produce oil, and as you're trying to go towards your feudal, you'd like to have some berries to harvest and then make those very good mercenary units, which you can't in this case because you have nothing here. Like, you have no single big berry patch, right, near your base, which means this is like a very bad Byzantine map. I should have stayed Japanese, I guess. Because Japanese would have been perfect here. Like, you have very free economy, you have like a lot of very safe ways of getting food, right? That's like really good stuff. And here, like, we have nothing really. And also, like, you can just build a house and, you know, get all the deer meat to the house. Because on this map you can just do this. I mean, with Japanese you can do this. Houses are like mills, right, for Japanese. It's kind of insane. Also think berries, like, because they provide you with oil, they do have slower food gathering rate somehow. I do think that's the case. Because now that I'm on sheep, like, because I know, you know, sheep are slightly faster anyway. But now that I'm on sheep, I think I'm like going, I mean, I'm getting resources significantly faster than I normally would have been getting them. I can basically age up at 220. And I was really confused at the start. I actually made like a lot of micro mistakes here. Like, I didn't manage my age up too well. We're gonna go Grand Winery, like somewhere behind, and we're gonna just try to play off this. Cavallarios. Like, this sounds like they're speaking Latin, but it does sound like they're actually speaking Spanish somehow. I know it sounds silly, but they sound very, very Spanish. We're gonna go fast castle, I think. There's nothing else we can do here. I mean, we could like go double TC or something stupid like that, but going Hippodrome here like makes no sense, right? Because like if he goes Hippodrome, I just go Spears and I just counter that because there are no berries. There's like no way for him to get oil. So the only way to get oil on this map is gonna be just to get farms around your Grand Winery, right? That's just probably the only thing you can do. And drop a food. So it's basically a monastery where you can also drop a food, which is very convenient. I'm gonna go and see what he's up to. I didn't find many sheep. That's kind of a fairly big problem for me right now. Do we go fast castle or do we just try to find some stone? And do we go for like a second TC here? I really don't know what to do with Byzantines. I'd love to go 2 TC, but I have no idea what the fuck this guy's gonna do here. And he must be going up with the Hippodrome. Yes, it will actually need to go for some more wood here. So these villagers, they need to go for wood right now because we need to be able to build a stable soon. Right, we need to build a stable. Sorry, the barracks, right? Because we need to be able to protect our food economy. I mean, he has no berries, right? I wonder how he's gonna do the mercenary bit. Because this entire strategy, like that he's doing, the Hippodrome, it requires you to go for mechs, right? It just requires you to play mercenaries. So, a small question mark, but we'll see how that obviously works for him, right? We do need barracks nonetheless. That's a kind of the big deal. Like, we do actually need barracks because he's gonna start a horseman now. We're gonna be forced back onto the sheep. We only have 2 left, so it's kind of nasty. We do need to have the barracks because we can fall back onto the sheep. That's not a problem. But in the long run, we'd prefer not to stay on the sheep forever, right? We'd prefer to just play our thing. So I'm just going to go here and I'm gonna watch my villagers and see how they do. I'm gonna build a mill as well here so that we can get the fish. Maybe even here. It's easier to defend these fish than any other. So I'm gonna go here with the millo. He's definitely gonna have a horseman. Like, I don't know what exactly he has to do to get the mercenaries out though, because it sounds very unlikely that he will. Yeah, okay, here's the horseman. So that's kind of anticipated. So these villas can just go back and they can go to them, you know, to the fish, even to the shoreline fish. I'm gonna have spears, so this is not a big challenge as well either for us. It's a very weird wood line, by the way. That's a super strange wood line. no clue what I'm doing. Like, literally no clue whatsoever. We need to get the fucking... yeah. Do we have a spearman? We're gonna have a second one now, and we're gonna get the upgrade. This is a dead horseman, right? Nope. Actually, no, not so much. He's not dead at all, unfortunately. I think I should have just been more decisive on the 2TC play now. That's probably what I should have done. I'm gonna wall this off, right? I'm gonna section this off at least. Because I don't want to get kind of rushed by the horsemen there. Like, how much damage does this? Oh, because they get bonus. This is +4 damage for cavalry, man. That's actually quite a big bonus. That's a fairly substantial amount of... Okay, we killed the scout now. Yes, okay. He went 2 scout on this map as well. It's very strange. I don't understand this decision, but he did what he did, right? We're gonna have to respect that and just play around it. We're gonna probably move ATC. I think I'd like to build ATC like here, to be frank. So he played 2 scout opening. So I'm gonna get the second TC here. Because it just secures the gold, secures the wood line, right? It's kind of nice to have this. So we're gonna go with these villagers, and we're just gonna build a TC, and it also secures the pond, which is huge, right? So I think maybe here. I don't think that's a bad decision to build a TC here, right? We're just gonna play Ring Around the Rosie with these guys. I don't care about it, to be honest. All I care about right now is actually my my expansion, which we're getting for sure. He knows we're getting the expansion, though. That's kind of a problem. He knows that we're doing what we're doing. I'm kind of afraid he might just go castle and just kill us with cataphracts. So, I mean, this secures the gold at least, so we have this kind of safety net of sorts, right? And he 100% doesn't have... yeah, 100% doesn't have the resources to get the additional units here, so that's fine. So what we're gonna do is we'll play 2TC, I think. Or should we need to actually wall this as well? So that he doesn't get this kind of nuke. And we're gonna get like gold, of course. We're getting gold here with these villagers, which is great. He is not here, which is amazing as well. So I think you have relative safety on this map right now. He has nothing that he can actually do against me with his units. So we're gonna make some. We're gonna make some of those spearmen still, right? And we're going to probably commit to aging up right now. And I probably should have deleted this house. I don't need more wood or more. I mean, we actually need more stone. In fact, we do need more stone because we need a second cistern, right? Like here. I'm gonna get the connection now between these two. And since we're getting that, we could also get this. Okay, he has 1 villager on stone. We're gonna I hope we can just assault him on this. We can just run so close that he has no way of running out. Nice. We just get a clean cut and this villager is dead, which is great for us. And he's on gold, so we can probably just, you know, harass him a bit. Oh, he did this. He did actually make them like militia, right? He made those villagers to be like militia. It's fine. I don't mind taking this fight. Like, I don't mind trading out against villagers. Like, 1 villager for 1 spear. Holy shit, they just mow me down. They clapped those cheeks, man. They actually clapped me down. Holy shit. Okay, so Javelin, we're gonna go for this contract for sure. Alright, we kill 1 vill more? Yeah, okay, nice. That's fine. Like, we're actually not losing much, right? We're killing villagers, we're proactive. We're going with tech. We're getting some tech advantages as well. We can actually fight these horsemen, these spearmen as well. Here. And we're getting the cistern network going, right? Which is very important. We could get the 3rd cistern here as well. That's actually something I should do, right? 150 stone though is something I need. So we have like, we did actually some damage as well. That's actually going very well. This game is going very well. Where's the boar? Here. Marine Lord's Mother. Okay, I'm gonna move these villagers away now. And And the board should be didge. And we have almost enough to get the third cistern. What we should be doing now slowly is actually getting farms around this this landmark, right? Because what this does for us is that we can actually get oil now, and he can't, because unless he did the same. But he doesn't have the same landmark, so it's not like he can actually capitalize on this as much as we can anyway. I'm gonna add additional farms. We're gonna have to get rid of that house. That was kind of a small mistake there, I guess. We need a lot of wood, by the way. We need a lot of wood here right now. Because we need to have a blacksmith ready. It's a lot of shit that we need the wood for right now. So yeah. And we should definitely build a cistern here too. So we're gonna get it now. Gonna build a cistern like here. I think that should get everything nice and steady. And we can definitely build an aqueduct here to join it with the rest. But actually really, this is super enjoyable to play. It's very fun. Like, I really like Byzantines as this, like, as a working system. So the only kind of economy that is exposed for us is this now. So as long as we keep this safe, like, we're super fine. We're omega fine then. We have 12 villagers idle. We can go for the sheep as a temporary solution. I'm gonna get this blacksmith here, and I'm also going to start stacking those. We're very close to castle ourselves, so it's not a problem actually that he is castle, I think. So we're just gonna be castle momentarily too. It is not a problem. It is not a problem at all for us. But our opponent did get castle before us, like slightly before us. I think. I hope it's not a problem anyway. So we're gonna age up now ourselves. We're gonna take these villagers, I think, from the wood line. We're gonna get this tower right into the cistern, of course, into the cistern range. But we do actually need to build something like something that isn't some production that like maybe makes cavalry units or something, right? Because we need to have something that deals with what this guy is doing, which is cav. We could go spears. You know what? We could just go spears and crossbows. That doesn't hurt either. We have a lot of gold as well, by the way, so we should get the upgrades for sure. It is better houses. That's always nice to have as well, I guess. And we need more wood. We need more wood, we need more food right now. That's kind of the concern I have. We're getting that board. This is 2,000 food that we're getting. That's always nice. But we probably need more wood because we need to actually expand those farms, right? We're like in the middle of the farm transition here. It's important that we actually get the relics as well. We have no scouting at this point, so we should definitely try to get at least the relics we can see. We're gonna get some crossbows now. We're gonna get the upgrade for the units. We actually are going to start training some of those special units to them. And I'm gonna add additional barracks. We need that for sure. And we could add maybe another cistern even like here, right? We should have done this a long time ago, to be honest. I'm gonna add this and connect it to this one here, which means we have level 4 water now. And I'm going to add additional archery ranges too. We have very nice macro setup right now, I think. We can kind of go across the map soon, I think. Okay, he has men at arms. So he's the Varangian Guard, whatever. We have a lot of units though. I don't think he can actually fight this. We have crossbows. Yeah, we have a lot. We have a very good setup right here. We're gonna be able to get the Landsknechte too, which is huge for us right now. Oh no, okay, so he attacks here. We do have the... So we do actually react to this very well. Nice. well, we're in slight trouble now as well, I think. So I think we're losing this fight slowly. Yeah, we're losing this. So we are not reinforcing quickly enough, I think, which is a problem now. But we have a lot of units now. We have a bunch of extra reinforcements. We're also getting the Landsknechte now, and he's not getting the Landsknechte for sure. So it's fine. We're actually good. We're actually pretty fine. I do need to build more farms though. Okay, so he's trying to actually... He's desperate for food, look. He's actually desperate for food as well. That's very good for us. We're also kind of desperate for food though, because I just realized we ran out of food here. So we're gonna go for this food here, I guess. Oh, he's trying to do the same thing, by the way. He's actually trying to do the same thing here. I don't think he can. Oh shit, that's very bad. I got myself into a bit of a pickle, I guess. We need to get crossbows out of there. That's most important for me. Shit, I have no food left. I mean, there are deer here as well. I'm not actually getting the food from the deer in here, so that's... I thought I was getting the Landsknechte, but I wasn't somehow. Where's the food here? Okay, the fish are kind of far. We have a lot of food. We can definitely attack this town center and this landmark, which is huge. It is actually quite big for us. I'm gonna get the okay, Rams out now, I think. And we can take this gold here. That's not a bad game for us for sure. Right now, this is not a bad game for us. So I'm gonna get another cistern here. That's gonna be the 5th one, which means we get like a lot of boost to our economy here now. Okay, we need food upgrades as well, but we just don't have the gold, it seems. Yeah, we need gold now. Oh, the upgrades are so slow somehow. Fuck. We can try to be a bit aggressive here, try to look for some sort of openings to fight. Oh fuck, okay, they have he has the catapult tower, man. He has the mangonel tower. That's not good. This one does not spark joy. So we should probably just assault this side. There is no reason not to go here. I'm gonna add some barracks, I guess. Maybe the 2nd military. Oh, we need a cistern here as well. That's important because we need to have this connected. And this is mental. We have no production either, so I'm gonna add some extra barracks here. I'm gonna add some extra ranged units. We need houses, I guess, as well. Oh, the Rams need fucking stone. I mean, they need gold for this save. That's kind of nasty. Says Mike, and like I immediately queued some fucking gold units as well. That's great. Okay, so we do have like relics. We have those Rams. We can definitely try to go for something. Oh shit! Okay, that's annoying. Okay, we're gonna try to go for it here, I think. Okay, we need to get this tower down. We need to actually get this tower down, to be honest. Those mangonel towers are ridiculous, man. We're winning the fight, I think. It's like so weird that they have basically like the ability of mangonels like this. Oh, we did win the game. I think this is GG. Nice. Yeah, this is GG. I don't think you can actually hold this anymore. They could have way more mass. Nice. Okay, Jesus Christ. That was not easy. I mean, that was like, this is like basically the true Byzantine gameplay, I guess. I didn't know what the rest of the relics were. Like, I had no idea what the other relics might have been, right? So, that was a very fun game. Hiroki, are we there? Because we could probably play the next one now. Okay, so he didn't pick any relics up. Like, there were two basically next to one another here. We had this massive army. Because he went for this kind of very aggressive approach early. Also free TC, what the fuck? He was free TC here, for sure. But I don't think those mangonel towers are actually like as dangerous as real mangonels might be, so it wasn't like that bad. And we just kind of entered his base from the side. So I was probably way too scared. Like, I should have just fought it way harder than I did, right? We had way more food than him. Look at this. We had like 17k food, 10k wood, 7k stone, so 7k gold that is. So he picked up more stone. He built a keep here. I don't even think he had like any sort of networks with those cisterns though, right? I broke one. He had a cistern here, so he lost this one here. But he never actually connected any other economy of his to anything at all. And we had like a very nice setup here. Look, we had like loads of farms that were influenced, like the... Okay, this one was kind of useless. I don't know why I built it here. This was completely worthless. But the rest of them, like, most of the other systems were like, you know, this one was in the middle of the economy. This one was supporting the economy as well, so these guys had the buff. These guys had the buff as well, so they were harvesting the... Like, 25% bonus gathering rate is massive compared to 5 that he had, or he had 10. And not everywhere did he even have the 10%, so... Yeah, so we had a lot, and we had loads of oil as well that he didn't have. I don't think this actually shows, right, in economy tab. Oh, it does, it does. We had basically 2,000 more oil than he did. So because of this landmark, I think this is like, we had this lovely, lovely setup here with a lot of olive oil. He was actually trying to raid it, so I don't know how he was getting into my base. I think he was just coming from the side. But yeah, we had a way better economy than him. We did end up with fucking 2k wood though, which I should have probably not been on. I should have tried to maybe pivot towards the deer of those villagers. I should have definitely taken these guys off the wood at some point, because this was way too much wood. And I definitely should have had a cistern here, because they were not getting the buff. They're very far off, like here. They were not getting the buff anymore. So it was like base gathering rate, not, you know, plus 25%. That was not bad. That was a good game. The villager count was even, by the way. So he was on free TC, but the villager count was even because I did some damage earlier. We did some damage earlier to him, so that worked quite well, to be honest. It worked quite well. 35 villager high, that is not true. I'm looking at the wrong game here. This is the game we were playing here. Yep. Yep, Conq. So in terms of villagers, like he took damage here because we walked across the map here, we killed a couple, right? So he took some damage here. We went second TC at the same time, right? So we basically were working with 2 TCs. He hit castle before us for that reason, and then I think here he built the third TC, like second and third, very quickly. But I don't think like you need that TC in comparison to just not having the cistern set up, right? Hiroki, are you here? Because I could still leave the game and start, you know, the new one with you if you wanted to. So just let me know if you do want to. Play together. Oh, that macro game with Byzantines was actually very nice. That's actually proper proper gaming material. It was super chaotic, but I very much enjoyed it. That was really nice. That felt like, you know, playing almost a city builder, you know, like it almost was a city builder. I swear to God. That's nice. That's lovely. We actually owned someone's ass properly. Sparta. This guy is diamond as well. Cool. Like, we're playing against our equals now, so that's good. The Golden Pit. What the fuck? Okay, this is another crazy map. Pink. Yeah, they're not taking my color. What the hell do we play now? I would love to try something new, by the way. I'd love to try something that we haven't played before. Like Ayubit sound interesting. So let's play, you know what? Let's play Japanese for now. I'd like to try something new because we've played a lot of Byzantines already. I'd like to give the Japanese the second try. Because we own Jeanne d'Arc with them. And this guy's, again, Jeanne d'Arc. So I think there's going to be horsemen and cavalry. So we can build that lovely landmark here that gives us infinite food. And then I have no idea what to do castle, so let's see. It's a very strange map. I'm gonna go to the middle now. So there is a deer pack here. We are also gonna get the sheep from this. That's very cute. And we're gonna rally that villager here to the remaining sheepos. Although I do think we should be getting berries or something here. That's probably a mistake, not going for... for anything else. We shall see how that obviously progresses. You can also just build a house as Japanese, right? That serves as a drop-off point. It's worthwhile. I mean, it's worth noting that you can actually go and do that. I think I'm just gonna move those villagers now because, like, having sheep, having that safe food source is super important later. So I think I might just kind of, you know, go for it right now. Just get my unsafe food and then pivot towards the safe food later. Nice. We have a lot of sheep. Nah, that's not all. Actually, just 4 and 2 here, so it's 6 total. And yeah, so it's like actually. In the old terms, that's a decent start, right? 6 sheep is a somewhat like expected start. If you just didn't get lucky or unlucky, 6 is good. Because it's like 8 before, or 9 even, because we have like 1 sheep in our base, right? We're gonna check this nuke here for extra sheepers. And maybe for relics. I have no idea what relics are on those new maps either. It's kind of annoying. There's nothing in this nuke. Shit, I wasted time. Oh, I was like, yeah, sure, I'm definitely not gonna waste time on this, right? It's just gonna work perfectly. Heck W. It did not. So I guess we need spearmen, and like the thing about the Japanese is their archers are crap. Like the archers of Japanese are just probably the worst thing you can ever imagine. Because they're like really weak, they have no armor, and they have very low health. They don't have enough damage even, honestly, to compete with the other archers of other civilizations. I don't know, I have no idea how that's gonna work, but we're gonna try, I don't know, I don't think I can even go archers here, like because if you go castle, your archers in castle, like, kind of, you have crossbows on horses. They're basically great, right? I think I'm gonna go like here with this. I think I'm gonna go like here so that we don't waste those farms. Because I don't know when I'm gonna be able to actually just harvest that. I wasted some time without the villager. You don't need to, I mean... Yeah, I know. But you can just try like versus bots for now then, like give it a single shot. What are we gonna play? I would not play the Byzantines. Byzantines are the actual difficult civ out of them. Like Byzantines are like basically the, you know, the new China, which you were, by the way, playing before. Japanese are, I think, fairly straightforward, honestly. So So we're gonna actually deplete the berries, which is great. We should get some villagers onto wood. That's a very strange map for like getting any secondary resources either. Or as well, yeah, because like we'll not have free food at all here, right? We'll not have free food at all on this map. I think I should have been actually killing wolves, because Jeanne d'Arc gets experience from wolves, man. That's ridiculous, but she does. She totally fucking does. Oh, there is a boar as well. That's great. So if we could build a second TC here, that would be amazing. But I don't know how feasible it is to go 2 TC on this one. Okay, I'm gonna get a single villager here immediately. I'm also going to go for this kind of retard, like, how do we call this nicely? The delayed wheelbarrow. Slightly mentally impaired wheelbarrow. That's probably gonna be our way in. Oh shit, no, we cannot build this. We have to just keep chopping. We need a house here. I don't know what this guy's gonna do, to be honest. I have no clue what he's gonna go for. He goes for a knight. That was kind of a given though, I guess. I should have expected. I was very late with the food, right? With my, sorry, not with the food even. Okay, so he's gonna go here. We're just going to gather our maximum amount of resources. We're gonna go for sheep now. We're just gonna hide. He's gonna take damage on the knight, which is great. We need wood, man. We actually need wood somehow, which is annoying. So. Because I need to build barracks. I actually need to build barracks somehow. That's not even funny. I have no idea how I'm gonna build barracks at this point. No clue whatsoever, but we need to find a way. We're gonna get another wheelbarrow, like tiny wheelbarrow, baby wheelbarrow upgrade. I think he's gonna go to TC himself. I don't know what else he might do here, to be honest. I just need to watch myself here with this township, right? Because this is safe, like that's safe food for me for now. I'm definitely gonna get like, there is a second knight here as well. I'm gonna go for stone here then as well, I guess. I need to see what he is doing, because I think I would hate to die to a push, but at the same time I really would like to get stone and, you know, get some actual economy going. Like, I would love to get my second TC, maybe upgrade the TC here as well. So he's on berries. We're gonna go get some samurai and just attack this, I think. I think samurai are good enough to actually be able to do something like this here. I'm gonna send, like, I don't know what he's doing though. I have no clue what he's up to. I get a second barracks, maybe? No. We have no economy to sustain double barracks now, anyway, so... It is what it is, but it's not gonna be 2 barracks for sure. That's a given, mate. You could also just build, like, a wall here, honestly, like here, like so. So that he doesn't, like, get me, you know? Oh, fuck, okay, that's not good. So he gets on top of my gold here. Oh shit. Oh no, not my samurai. Not Mr. Samurai. Aye. Well, this one does not spark joy, does it? I need a house now? I mean, I have the second TC in a very safe spot, right? So that's kind of nice. That's not great. That's not great at all. Because he basically paralyzes my economy here. I'm gonna have to go for food here then, I guess. He knows I have the second TC as well, I believe, right? So that's kind of not nice either. And this is a very pulp rate. I didn't realize how bad this was for barracks, but this is really bad for barracks, man. That's really bad placement for barracks here. He's gonna lose the hero now, look. Oh no, come on! Oh, he didn't lose the hero. Oh, come on, that's weird. That's just unfortunate. Well, I'm gonna get 2 barracks now. We're gonna try to fight him, I guess. Now we have what it takes to go to barracks, right? At least. He's doing some weird shit, though. He's doing lots of weird shit. Oh no. Oh, that's awful, man. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm getting owned by Jeanne d'Arc. I mean, he's just driving around at this point, right? That's not really big for him at all. He's fighting the ball, like in the middle of my economy, though, so that's not great for him either, I think. I mean, he's idling my eco, though, quite hard, right? So that's not nice for sure. And he doesn't know that I built another thing here, so that's always nice. So he's actually, I think he's massing units now. So we'd love to get some samurai again. So I'm just gonna go here. I'm gonna try to make some samurai. So here I'm just going to obviously go for some deer as well. I need food, right? I don't need wood really anymore. I think I'm just gonna go for like food here with these units. I'm gonna send like 2 or 3 spearmen here because he's definitely gonna. I can see him on the gold, man. He loses the knight, which is great. I'm gonna get archers. I think I have to go archer too then, I guess. I'm gonna go archer, samurai, but we have no gold at all. I actually have no gold at all here. It's kind of annoying. I'm gonna get like a tower here as well. Like, we're super far behind in terms of tech, I think. He's been doing a lot of work. Oh fuck, okay, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad. No! It's just nice here, but we have very little forces to counter that. I don't know. I'm gonna maybe go for these for farmhouse here, yeah. He has rams there as well. He's going for like a very big all-in on the left side, for sure. So... yeah, we're in committed feudal age. That's kind of not nice for me, I think. Like, being in this situation is definitely not good for me. I think Japanese are very weak early, right? They would love to go castle if they could, but we definitely cannot go castle now. He's getting like shitloads of rams as well, I think. So that is the scary bit, right? Oh, we're winning the fight. Holy shit, look. Oh, we won this so decisively, actually. I was not expecting this at all. Holy shit. Oh, that's so weird that we're actually winning these fights. This is not what... we were not supposed to win this. Not with the early game like this, man. This is certainly not how it was supposed to go. You're gonna go for more stone because I want to upgrade my TCs now. He didn't even kill the tower, man. He didn't even kill the tower there. Okay. He loses the hero. Yeah. Nice. That's actually sick. Japanese are fucking sick, man. Nuts. That's just nutty. Did he go for the 8-up or something? That's so weird that he's like not winning this super decisively. And I have no, like, I'm not reusing the mechanics even here. My unique sieve mechanics are just not active right now, are they? I'm gonna add some extra barracks now, I need to. And I'm gonna get some more villagers onto wood, I guess, because we need more wood as well. But we have a very nice kind of setup here right now. No kidding. Like, this guy is dead. Despite the fact that, like, you know, let's face it, like, these archers are complete trash. Like, they're so bad. They're so bad. I have no idea what I'm building. Full disclosure, I have no clue what I'm doing here. Oh, I think I might have thrown a bit. Yeah, I threw. Holy shit, I should have just stayed back. And just kept producing, you know? Oh no. Oh nosies. Yeah, he's just gonna chase me down now. I need to actually upgrade this TC. That's priority. That's a prior for us. Oh no, we lost everything here. Holy shit, man. Aye, aye, aye. He's not gonna push up, is he? No. But he sees the edge up. I think he's just gonna dive me now, to be honest. I think he's just gonna go and dive me here. Once he sees what I'm up to. I would dive myself. In this situation. I'd love to get the upgrade for those archers as well, but I don't quite have the opportunity yet. We can get those sick archers though. That's huge. And we get the, you know, we get to claim some relics early this way too, which is great. Archer, please. Archer upgrade. We actually don't want archers, right? We don't want more archers, because those are terrible. The basic archers of Japanese are trash, so we actually don't want more. I think we want to just improve this TC, because he's just gonna all-in me now, right? He's just all-inning me at this point. I need to repair this as well. Oh, that's such a good hold, man. I am totally clutching this shit, ain't I? Did these villagers, they don't need to chase the rams anymore. Get our relics. We're stomping the fuck out of this guy. We need stone now. We need to kind of get the stone. You actually need to get this ridiculously expensive TC into the middle of the map right now. That's the thing. And we need food apparently too, because we are running out. And we don't have much left in terms of food. Okay, we're gonna get the gold now. We can definitely afford to get the gold now here. So I think I'm gonna build a TC in the middle, right? Oh, we cannot afford villagers at this point. That's actually really sad. Like our food income is pathetic. So we're gonna go with these villas. We are going to build a TC in the middle, I guess. Not this. We're gonna build a TC here. Right? We need a TC. And then we actually need to power this TC up with stone. So we're gonna get all these villagers here to build that. And I kind of think we need a farm transition too right now, which is kind of weird. We do have some sheep, right? So it's not the end of the world, but I think we'd love to have a farm transition. And we'd obviously like to get the relic as well. This, oh shit. Look, we found this guy. Alright, please, no. Oh no. Okay, I'm definitely gonna go for this. I wonder what it costs me though. So found me here. That's very late for that though. Look, he also built this, so he has villagers there, right? That's kind of huge for me. The fact that I was able to actually find this is massive for me. This is very chaotic, but that's why we love it, right? Wait, why the fuck are my villagers here? Well, Jesus Christ, it's so wrong. I really didn't mean to do this. The thing I did here, this is definitely not intended. I moved all those gold villagers from there, right? Didn't I? I did, for sure. Fucking hell, man. Okay. Yeah, as the typical thing, hero king. I do need to actually get this TC to be better. So we need to actually try to attack some of his potential food sources as well. That's the thing, right? We need to kind of chase him around the map, not allow him to do this to us. I think we win this fight, don't we? Okay, Samurai very strong. They are very strong units, man. I'm gonna upgrade my main TC, of course. We're pushing this guy down completely, right? Okay, these units are weird. I don't want them. So I don't think he can keep producing at this point, right? So we're gonna add some archery ranges too. Yeah, okay. I think this is GG. I think he's just dead. Holy shit. He tried to push us so hard that he wasted a bunch of wood. Like, I think he lost a lot of his wood there, honestly. Okay, so these guys, they mined out the... Okay, we need to get back home. We have a lot of gold income, by the way, right? So I wonder what exactly he's gonna do with this. Because we have, like, we basically took 4 relics of the map. He took nothing, right? He took literally nothing there. He can run towards his eco now. He's super dead. He's so dead. Our samurai got actual swords now as well, so they're not baby samurai anymore, which is great news. Yeah, and he's dead. He's like fucking dead. We're like Japan is actually so boomy. Like, this is such a boom civilization compared to what I'm used to. We don't want these bannermen, right? We want just the samurai bannermen here. Okay, he cannot... he's not coming back from this. He's not coming back from this. Because I'm actually pretty decent when I get to boom, right? This is the thing. I'm pretty decent when I get to actually boom a little bit at least. He has some arbaletiers, but it's like, this is useless, right? What exactly is he gonna do now? Yeah. Oh, he's so dead. He's trying to run with the villagers as well. Brother, you're dead. I'm so sorry to say this, but you're so dead. See, Japan feels like... I thought they were gonna be very weak from what I saw, but they are like, they feel like the games I've played with them, I mean, they're versus the same civilization, but we actually owned a couple of very good players with this. Nice. I'm gonna self-advertise a bit. But Japanese, they feel so strong. Look at this. We got, like, basically we were maxed out. I was just making trash all game. I was like making trash. I mean, samurai are not necessarily trash. They're very expensive, right? Yeah, 130. They're like men at arms. They're basically men at arms. Whew. Holy crap. Okay, that's very nice. We had like 27k food. Like, we are really just getting the entire map for ourselves, right? Because he like committed to this TC here. He tried to take it down twice. He lost like freaking 4k wood on this, or maybe less, maybe like 2k. 2k wood like sounds reasonable right here, like 6-7 rams. We had this kind of working all the time. So we had like a lot of safe food eco. Right, we took the boar, we took all the deer from this side. There were like 2 packs here, so we had lots of food income. I think it was like 1 TC all that time, right? It was 1 TC, it seems. He was just trying to get any resources he could, but he also took all relics, right? He had 1 relic, maybe 1, maybe 2. No, he had 1 relic total, right? So he was basically. Was I muted all game long, by the way, or did it just happen now? That's very weird that I was muted. So, last minute, okay, good. So I think I pulled the cable on my microphone. That's very interesting. It was a very interesting game. So Hiroki, if you want to play, we can play. I'm down for a game or 2. So Japan, definitely something I enjoy. So we could do some team games, right? Do you want to invite Viper? Hiroki, you could get Viper in. I don't think I have you on this account. Which one are you? Can you just send me an invite? This is Mikefield 1, because I was playing with you on the other account before. Yeah, we actually started with 2 losses today, man. We lost the first 3 games in a row, actually, that we played. And then we won 5, so we basically just came back. We clawed our way back into the top. I cannot invite you because I don't think I have you on my friend list. Mikefield 1, Hiroki. It's Mikefield 1. The Roman one. So it's large I, like this. You can copy paste. Or you can't because I did not send this message for some reason. Let me try to do this on Twitch. Like Mikefield 1, like this. Yeah, with a space. Mikefield space and I, like the capital I. Oh, and I did get this. Oh, it's here. I keep forgetting your nicknames, I swear. They're always so strange. That was a very interesting game versus Jeanne d'Arc, by the way. That was super cool. That was a very fun interaction. Very enjoyable. Totally unexpected that I would just, win. I didn't actually expect to win that game. When he was, like, getting the rams ready, and he was actually like sieging on me. That was very weird. Like, I felt I was just gonna like, because French units are stronger, right? They're supposed to be stronger than yours always. And he had like archers. He had like the perfect composition to kill me, I think. And he just didn't manage to. Maybe he committed too hard with cavalry. I think this might have been the case, right? He may just kind of, he should have kited a bit around. But I then killed the rams, so basically all he was trying to do was like disarmed immediately there. So we cannot play ranked, right? Anyway, so we're gonna play the team games. I'm gonna do like all of those. 3v3, 2v2, 4v4. That works. Okay, we had 2 very fun games. I could definitely just upload those. Right? Japan game, the Japan game was good, and the Byzantine game beforehand was super good as well. In terms of what we did there, anyway, I think like, it wasn't optimal or anything, but it was very fun. It was very fun to play that. Whew. Sheesh, man, we actually managed to own some people. It was very, very, very messy. The thing is, we actually lost all our matches. So this was, I think, against a Japanese player on a very, very weird map. And then we played against this guy who was basically, like, this is like mildly strange. This person, like, he's playing only HRE, and like we got to play versus a person who is a pure HRE player. So he has a lot of experience with HRE, right? Anyway, Rocky, remember to pick a new civilization if you bought the DLC, of course. You can pick the new civ. I'm gonna go. Maybe I should play something new again. Maybe Ayyubids. Let's try Ayyubids. I am a huge Abbasid fan, so we should definitely try Ayyubids. No. And they're playing. Oh, so you have Japanese, I have Ayyubids, they have Byzantines and Jeanne d'Arc. We're gonna try to go with this very quick second TC build. So, excuse me, build with the Ayyubids. Because you can essentially just get the economic wing choice, I think, where you just get 300 wood. So if you have 100 wood and 350 stone, you can just immediately go to second TC at 4 minutes, I think. So very, very early on. I have no idea what Ayyubids do though, so it's, I kind of probably fumble a bit. Okay, so we're gonna go to the middle here. We're gonna get the gold alley, I guess. We need to go like House of Wisdom into gold, right? It's still the same, right? They do stay this. They do still have the House of Wisdom. One sheep. Fucking hell, man. That's very. Oh, those are the. Oh, I hate this map. Those are the marshes. Yeah. Yep. Conq. I hate this map so much. That's the worst map ever because like there are no sheep on this, and you kind of need to fight for resources like very forward. You have to go forward to fight for those. Like you have to contest these somehow, for instance. Though we do have like a bunch of sheep on us. That's not bad at all. So 3 villagers on food, on gold, that's enough. I almost missed a sheep here. Gonna get this guy here. Go around. I think the trick is to kill as many sheep as you can, because this just doesn't impede your initial like gathering then. Like they don't stand in the way basically, and this gives you some bonus food. Right? So you tried to go by here, like I think he just turned back, so he didn't get the sheep from the side. So you could still, yeah, we find the sheep here still, that's very important. Because on this map, like not getting the sheep is just really fucking painful. There's also this very nice spot for the second TC, I guess, right? Here. So what you need to do is basically you just go for that, for enough gold to go up. Right, and then you just get a little bit of wood. And the rest of the resources that you get are just pure, so we can just go to no. Economic wing. We're gonna go with this, right? We just need one more villager, like, I mean one more kind of drop off of food from these villas, and we can go up. And we just need 100 wood now, and the rest of that is gonna have to be stone. So it's very nice. It should be, if you can make it, if you can get like a very sharp timing. It's basically like free stuff. It's free real estate, mate. We have 3 villagers on food. Is gonna be the 4th again. So we're safe. And we're just gonna get 100. Yeah, we're gonna get 100 wood with these. That's basically 2 chops, and then the rest is basically just the stone that you need. And that's safe age up for you. You don't have the cheaper villagers though, right? Do you? So it's kind of weird. We get a sheep from this guy too, from behind of his base. I have no idea how Ayubids really play. Yeah, I thought they were like gonna be better villagers, like that you could just make them cheaper or something, but it doesn't seem to be the case. We have a lot of sheep from their base. Look like they actually didn't scout their part of the map at all. We need the wood still because we are gonna get some military production buildings, but so far that's actually good. Hiroki, did you actually donate the... No, you didn't donate the scout, so why do we see so little on your side? Okay, we have 370 wood, so we can just definitely go for this now. Look at this, this is so sweet. Like, we have basically a secure wood line now with this. Once we reach the age up, we can just immediately start the second TC then. Just gonna go for it like here. So it's everything. Save berries. It's massive, honestly. It's like really big win. It's a big win for us. So oh, there was a sheep here. How did I not see this? I mean, no matter, but it's like definitely interesting. So this is a very strong camel civilization. I think we're gonna go for camels then to see how that goes. I'm gonna try to get those deer as close to the TC as I can, right? Because that's, I think, how it's supposed to be done. They still do get the berry bonuses though, right? So that's at least important. At least we have that going for us. So the 3 berries, we have a bunch of extra resources. I think we're kind of fine here. Do whatever we want, right? This TC, I think I'm gonna just drop that towards the wood as well. Like, we need some extra wood for sure. We're gonna go for like this, I guess. So this is Jeanne d'Arc, so he's gonna be aggressive, I guess. With knights, that's kind of what you expect from this kind of players. We're gonna also wall this then, so that we don't get any extra knights in our base. That's gonna make it very difficult for them to access our side. We're playing a passive game because we did go to TC. They did not. Okay, my game crashed, I think. I'm sorry, Hiroki, but my game just crashed. Holy shit. I did see those stables. Man, that's such a shame. I was actually getting a very nice build off. Fuck. Did your game crash as well? Or is it just me? Oh, fuck me. Ay, ay, ay. So it just, yeah, not nice. Shit, because it was looking nice. It was looking very good, to be honest, for us. Things are looking up, NGL. Things are looking pretty up. Not down, at least. Yeah, I had like loads of sheep there. I don't know why it crashes as well like this. Like, I don't know why Age of Empires 4 just crashes on occasion. It's kind of strange. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you don't get those super houses though, but you get this kind of lovely landmark which you place like you play Japanese, right? You place it like kind of you place it next to your TC and you get the free farms. That's great. Like you don't really have to go for farm transitions with Japanese for a while. You have like 8 free food gatherers basically. If you give this time, you get like 8 free food gatherers. You can join again. You can join. Because I'm kind of set up. Man, that's such a shame. I know what the fuck happened there. Shit. Okay, I'm definitely gonna play another Ayubit game then. I need to read what the civilization does in the meantime, so I might just kind of go to the learn section and see what exactly Ayubits do. So let's see. Advance through the ages by choosing from 8 unique wings of the House of Wisdom. Gain immediate access to bonuses for economy, tech, military, yada yada. Camel fighters. Camels spook enemy horse cavalry by their presence, reducing their damage by minus 20%. You have Siegecraft Masters, which means infantry can... So that's basically the same thing. Grand Orchards, same thing as before. So we have like food from berries, but no food from boar. Land trade is a cheap head. I think that's not unique. I mean, that's actually unique, right? Dogs, that's normal as well. Cheaper dogs, right? So, and Golden Age. So tier 1 is gather rate, tier 2 is research, 3 is production speed, and so there are 5 tiers. Siege units cost less resources, and 5 camel attacks faster. And we have a bunch of unique units too. So, oh, that's the same guys. Yeah, so basically nothing really spectacular, right? There is nothing that kind of is out of place there. There's Japanese and Zhang again. I think it's the same thing, right? They were playing the same stuff before. So we're just gonna try at least 3 civs then. We have tried 3 civilization by the end of the day. I'd really like to play the new Chinese variant too. That sounded very fun. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, that's a bad map, man. I don't like this map at all. So we're gonna have like 2 villagers on the gold, and the rest just goes to food until we're full on it, right? I think. Okay, we do meet their scout in the middle, so we can just turn around and go. This means that basically we're even Steven. There's again, we have Jeanne d'Arc on our side, so we do know what we're up against, therefore. It's nice. At least we have that knowledge going forward. It's a drunk scout, I swear. I need to go by the wall. I think he might have gone here as well. Though I would say probably he didn't. We would see the deer moving then. And they're not moving at all. Oh shit, he did go that way. Fuck. Oh no, so he scouts this entire left section then. That's not good, because we are gonna lose on food there. I should have just turned back and just gone that way. It's my fault. I should have just, you know, cut him off and just gone in front of him this way. That's basically, that would have been a lot of extra sheep, and he probably is just gonna snag a bunch of those from us. I'm just gonna cut him off here at least. He doesn't get everything. I'm gonna get 1 more on stone then. He doesn't, oh no, he didn't get any. I think he had, maybe he got like 3 sheep, maybe 2 there. It's not the end of the world. Could have been worse. And he's also far away from his TC now, so he might not get back on time to, you know, replenish his sheep. Which is also good. So definitely not the end of the world for us, which is great. Because it felt like we were kind of fucked, not gonna lie. Where's the stone here? Can I go for stone? So now, like, villagers 5 on wood, right? That's kind of logical. That doesn't kind of break any patterns or anything else at all. It's just kind of clear that you can just do this. I think actually this is cheaper, but this is also more complicated to get off, right? To get this done. So I'm just gonna be fine with this. I mean, this is like more profitable. You end up with more villagers this way, I think, with growth rather than industry. But again, like, knights from Jeanne d'Arc can just be there more quickly, so maybe that's not a bad choice. We just kind of get that guaranteed second TC drop where we want it, which is here, I think. Oh, there are also 2 extra sheepos here, so that's massively nice for us. I'd like to go 3 TC, but I'm not really sure if I can afford it, to be honest. So I'm gonna see what the guy is doing to kind of estimate what I'm able to do here, really. Yeah, you should go 2 TC for sure on this map. There is like no reason not to go 2 TC. And Japanese actually benefit from going multiple TC, so that's usually great if you do this. It's actually usually very good for you if you go 2 TC with Jap. With Japan, that is, of course. I think I'm gonna go 3 TC honestly with this. It's not as easy to pull off with like with Ayubids, I think, because you don't have any economical bonuses. You don't have cheaper villagers like Abba, so that might be a problem. Wait, I'm missing 50 wood now because I... Oh yeah, that's a problem for sure. Oh god. I built that freaking house there. Okay, I'm messing up terribly here. That's my... I'm gonna go with 5 villagers there. It's probably a mistake though. I think this might be a mistake, but we'll see. Okay, so that's Jeanne d'Arc, indeed, H2 at this point. With a school of cavalry to her name, I guess. I'm gonna keep mining that stone until we have like 350, and then I'm just gonna stop and place a second TC somewhere. I think that's reasonable to do. That scout just went by me here. Oh, we also have a knight here, great. So this means that he's actually not attacking me, which is amazing. Okay, we have enough stone. Now we're just gonna move these villagers to wood now and get the job done this way. I think they improved the deer targeting as well behind the TC, because this used to be way worse than it is right now. Yeah, it's definitely better than it was. Pretty positive that it is better indeed. I'm just gonna go and see what this guy is doing now in the meantime. So we're gonna see what exactly we're working against. These 4 villas are gonna drop off, then I'm gonna get the berries here with the second TC. Oh, we're getting the berries. Fuck you. Oh, there are 2 actual berry bushes here, so we're gonna just maybe place this in between the 2. So that we get like as much as we can out of this. So I think I'm gonna just wall this. I mean, I'm gonna gate this, yeah. And I need to get the villager on to the other side then, and just, you know, wall this maybe. I'm gonna see if there's like a passage here between those trees. It's definitely a good idea to wall this map, by the way. Like, even though the basic walls are gonna go a long way for us. Can you pass here or no? That just really depends on how I wall. You can't, right? You can't. Don't think you can. Yeah, so I'm just gonna wall it like this then. Go here and wall like this, yeah. And then we're basically safe to do whatever the hell we want to do. So this TC is gonna go for gold, this one is gonna go for wood. And the final one, okay, so we have Jeanne d'Arc and he actually claims my fucking head with that. Yeah, I'm gonna get like spearmen then, I guess. Or no, we are supposed to go, I was supposed to go camels actually. Now I remember. I think camels are actually gonna be quite good here. So that's very nice. I might actually move some. Nah, that's fine. I think we're okay the way this is. I might need some more villagers on gold, honestly, right now, because I think the camel riders things they do cost that. We're pretty much walled off right now, so he cannot get to our side of the map. I would really love to see what he's up to then. So, you know, difficult to gauge what they're doing. Okay, so he has a knight there. Yeah, you did not wall. Check W. That is a problem for us right now. Yeah, I know. I did see this in the end. I'm just not happy about that. Okay, so he has samurai and those garbage raiding units. Okay, so I'm gonna go here, but just you have to just hold on for now. I'm gonna go horsemen and desert raiders. Then I guess whatever the hell the other ones are. I do need like a little bit of time though to build up my forces, right? So that's kind of the complicated bit. Careful with the villagers. You can just go for the sheep now, right? So you don't like get yourself into too much trouble anyway. So I'm gonna just get more of those desert raiders. I'm gonna see what they're good against as well in the meantime. I do need to keep queuing villagers too. So that's kind of the complication here for us, of course. So they're like basically very versatile units, right? They can switch between ranged and melee. I'm not sure how good they are though in actual combat terms though. And they're very slow to produce as well. That's something that I've noticed. They really don't make too quickly here for you. Oh my god, this is a push, Hiroki. You have to be careful there. That's like a fully fledged push. Holy shit. It's not like he's not here. He's like basically just gonna kill you now. I'm gonna make some archers as well then. You will lose some infrastructure. We cannot defend this like that. So we're guaranteed to lose something here. Like there is no way we can save this. Like we can save all of this anyway. Yeah, that's not nice, man. I don't even know what these units do. I mean, I know the samurai are just good in melee, right? And camels are supposed to fight very well against cavalry, so at least we have that going for ourselves, right? I think we're holding them off because of that. And they're castle as well at the same time. Come on. Ay. You have very decent working economy though, so the Jeanne d'Arc player did lose the knights. They have no more knights. You have to just run. You have to just escape this for now, because I don't really have anything I can fight this with. I mean, this is just archers, right? But way too many on gold as well. I should just have that on food again. So yeah, I'm gonna go now. I think I just didn't want to lose the fight, right? I think, because those are not strong units. Yeah, I think we just kill this now. You can just use the villagers to kill the ram now. Kill the ram of villagers, Hiroki. Kill the villager. Kill the ram. You have to kill the ram now. And I'm gonna try to go castle, I think, at this point. Like, this sounds reasonable. But I can't... Actually, I don't have food for Castle Age. It's a real problem. Yeah, man, like, we're running out of food on the map. So I'm forced to go to, like, alternate food sources. And, yeah, I'm slowly moving towards more farms, but that's gonna take a while. I remember this map always going like this, by the way. I remember this map always being like this shit, you know? It's been consistently, like, terrible. And walls, I don't think walls would have even helped us here, to be honest. That's not really what we needed. So if you could build a tower here, then we would know they were coming in advance. We could just kind of get a villager, get a tower here. And I'm gonna just go out and just try... I'm gonna try to maybe fight Jeanne d'Arc. We have a very strong economy though, right? So we have that going for ourselves at least. A fairly strong eco here. Oh, they're actually still there, shit. Okay, so I cannot I mean, I can just raid with like a couple of units. I'm gonna get those out. And I need to go for gold as well. I mean, I need to actually go on the map somehow. I don't actually need gold. I need to build a market now. I have so much shit. Yeah, another castle too. Yeah, I know she... No, she is not here, I think. Jesus. Like, don't fight, don't fight. Remember not to fight too quickly, okay? Because I do need to get my castle age up at least. For us to stand a chance against them. Military wing. Okay, we're gonna go with this, because we need units, man. I don't know what this does, but it looks like it produces units. Nice. So we deny the food from Jeanne d'Arc at least. So this guy has no food access right now. He has no food access at all. We're just gonna run around, just try to harass him a bit with that. Nice. I'm gonna build a keep here. Once I age up, I'm just gonna come and build a keep, okay, for you. So I think it's fine. I'm gonna just go and build a keep on your side. So that you're safer. I'm gonna also get a keep here, I think, then. Just age up, man. Come on. It's gonna be annoying here. I'm gonna get a keep here as well then. I'm gonna get some relics too then, I guess. Yes, they're gonna try to attack us, but I don't think they have many opportunities to do much, honestly. Here, I don't know what they were gonna try and like achieve with this. To be entirely honest with you. Just don't fight prematurely. You have a keep now, so it's gonna be easier for us to defend this than for them to attack us here. Careful, because he's attacking with knights on the side as well. I'm gonna try to dissuade that, of course, but there's only so much I can do here, I guess. Okay, so we're fighting this quite well, I think. We're dealing with their knights and like their cavalry. Yeah, I think we're good, honestly. I think we're doing very fine. That keep was very important. We actually managed to get shit done with it. And this dervish is gonna be annoying to deal with. We're winning this, right? They're not killing us here for sure. You can attack those farmlands here. It's very exposed as well. What the fuck are those units? That's very weird. Okay, anyway. I'm gonna get my farm transition done then. That's not bad at all then, right? But they're still going under the keep. Like, so they've been sitting under this keep for so long. That's so strange that they're actually able to do anything here. I see the raids are going fine though, so we have that going for ourselves for sure. Right. Where's the monk? I thought I got the relic with him, but oh no, he's here. So he's gonna have to deposit it there. Oh no, come on, dude. Like, he counts as a military unit, man. Aye. And I'm kind of going with this select all military units key. Because it just kind of works. I need infantry now, honestly. I need, like, spearmen. I'm not making them at all. I should have like Gulam and shit. Okay, he has a keep here as well, so that's kind of a problem for us. You need to go castle. If once you can get castle, you should go castle. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna deliver this relic here. I think we're getting most of those actually. I should probably just move more villagers towards the golds as well. That's important. It seems to be something I've not been doing too well in these previous games. I just need to move more villas. I have 51 on wood. I have way more wood than I will ever need, so I'm definitely going to just move these guys towards the golds again. Alright, so here maybe. And then these guys can actually go mine some more stone. That's also quite cool. Do you need any resources, Hiroki? Because I could just give you some stuff for you to kind of, you know, get where you need to be faster. Okay, now I have to scream. We're fine then, I guess. Those are so weird. Basically, like... Ah, okay, so he's here, we're not gonna get those for sure. That's a given, I guess. So, I probably should get, like, some rams on us. We just need to get rid of this keep here, and then we're fine. But I can also go Imperial really quickly. I'm very close to Imperial now, myself. So, like, I have 155 villagers now, so... You could definitely try to keep trading units with them, even. Oh, they're going rams. Okay, they're going rams, so that's kind of good news as well. Yeah, you have keeps Imperial. You don't have keeps. You have basically TC. You can improve your TC a few times. Which costs a lot of stone, by the way, but you don't have a keep. Yeah, you don't have a keep, indeed. Okay. So this guy, maybe I can just sneak a relic out of this. Maybe I can't. Okay, there is also this, so I'm gonna definitely attack that. Oh no, there is a wolf! Oh no, I got executed by a wolf. Can you believe that? Man, holy shit. I'm gonna imp now. Okay, this is not going well. I can add another keep in the middle of our eco so that we're like safer at least. But you have to burn those. You have to burn those fucking rams. Oh, we're getting destroyed, aren't we? Jesus Christ. I don't have enough production, I think. Yeah. You're trading, man. Holy shit. So you can just sell gold. You can use market, you know? You can just sell stuff on market if you need. He doesn't see this, does he? Okay, so he killed the boar here. That doesn't do anything for him. killing loads of villagers here at least. If I survive this, I'm gonna have like really strong eco. Don't worry, like I'm still okay. I'm still doing fine because I'm raiding them. Like, if you can recover, you can maybe try to recover still. If you can't, then it's okay. We just lose. Then it's normal. Oh, we can garrison them into military production buildings. Okay, I see. I didn't realize this. They're basically like walking improvements then for your production. I see. Also, I don't mind losing villagers at this point because I have so many that actually losing a capital is not even a big loss. University then. We can try. We're gonna keep raiding their golds. You know, like they don't have gold anymore, so. I think I'm gonna go with infantry upgrades first, but yeah. I have one more add big, so I can maybe move them here. But see, they're actually trying to get gold, but they can't because I'm killing the villagers like one by one. I also killed a lot of their relics. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. I didn't notice that they were killing this. So I never finished that keep. Yes, okay, we actually lost the right amount of villagers that we needed to. I'm gonna get some more keeps here so they don't actually get the gold. I might not. Yeah, I have wheelbarrow. Okay, I was worried for a second I didn't even have wheelbarrow here, which would have been very scary. And more villagers dead. That's perfect. And I think we're winning this side then, right? We could definitely try to push them out. Well, we have so much wood. I mean, I have so much wood anyway. I can definitely make a couple of rams and try to go for it, right? So we're definitely gonna do this. I'm gonna try at least, okay? Try a 2v1. So these guys did mine out this outcropping. I'm gonna go for more stone, I guess here. They're struggling to keep their stuff anyhow. So can I get the speed here? I should definitely get the greased axles as well. What is this? Oh, siege units. You gain access to structural reinforcement. They gain armor. Okay, so it's an ability you have to activate. Okay, I see. can definitely go for this. So we're gonna just try to kill the keep. And at the same time, these are going to just rally across to this post here, and we're gonna try to maybe do some damage here to them, this guy. I mean, I can just keep throwing units at this, so that's not a problem for me to just kind of keep up here. Could probably just build a keep here even, right? Yeah, if you can just go Imperial even, that would be amazing, you know? Honestly, if you can just go Imp, that would be cool. I think that would just do it for us, to be honest. Because I'm winning this, like I'm actually winning 1v2. That's not even a joke. I'm actually winning 1v2 here. I'm gonna go build this keep here, because that's like their last gold. That's like their last gold point of access. I can see he's actually trying to build a wall here, so I'm gonna just, you know, build a cross wall here instead, so that I block him out. I'm gonna be as annoying as I can. We can actually afford to spend some villagers, so we're gonna spend them all. We're gonna get this keep up, so he has no way of getting gold anymore, right? Like, this guy is just fucked. He has no gold anymore, no gold access whatsoever. So we could just keep ramming that kill, that would be amazing actually for us. I think. We're gonna leave this and we're gonna just try to repair it while we can. And yeah, they just don't have a keep available anymore to themselves, look. Like, they're just out of resources, that's the thing for us, right? They are just completely out of resources now. They can't make any. They cannot make a single premium unit anymore. They're just super fucked. So if you can just run, can you just go and run this keep? Then I'll keep pushing then, right? Because I have the opportunity to just keep pushing at this point. That's just great. Yeah, awesome. Okay, so I'm gonna keep going then. I'm gonna keep going towards them. I'm gonna mine out their stone then, right? If we can just mine this out, then it will be amazing, to be honest, too. And he's gonna go for a keep here immediately, so we can actually, I think we can actually stop this. I wish I had more gold. If you can give me gold, that would be gold. I can just make a keep here then. If you give me some gold, because I could just, or stone. But I'm basically just winning this, right? I'm basically winning this for sure. Okay, perfect. So I'm just gonna go forward and drop a keep on their asses then to at the front here. Thank you. That's awesome. So we can just go forward now. We can just completely fuck it. If you have the rams, like you obviously kill this, and you can just come here and just keep pushing with me, okay? Because we just got those guys. They're dead. They're fucking dead, man. I got every gold. I sucked up all the gold from the map. So they just couldn't do anything. They had like a lead. They basically killed you, but they couldn't do anything without gold. Like, what the fuck do you do? GG lads, we were basically home, huh? These guys are like Abbasids on steroids, man, I swear. GG. Goodbye. Go to sleep, mister. I mean, they're super dead. I don't know why they're still going. But they're like making elite horsemen or whatever. Like, I actually have not upgraded my horsemen, to be honest. It's kind of bad. But it doesn't matter, because their eco is just dead. They're fucking dead completely. And they played fairly well. They actually got the all-in through, you know, they managed to do a lot, but they couldn't just contest the gold at all. They couldn't contest the gold, and it just basically meant that they were done for. And yeah, I didn't trade, by the way. I actually did not trade at all. I don't think their civilizations actually scale too well into the end game. Okay, we won. See, I can on occasion I can actually 1v2 if you die. That's a very nice game. Yeah. By Japan. Japanese are very strong, man. I actually don't know why you're not impressed. I really like them. Yeah, I know you're observing. I know it's sometimes like this in team games though. Like if you get focused hard, like if this was on my side, we'd probably have lost the game because I was booming super hard, and they would have killed my TCs. Actually, I think they attacked the wrong player because you kind of held for long enough, you know, so that I could, you know, just take the middle because I took this keep here. I took like all the goals. I had like 3 keeps in the middle, 4 keeps in the middle. They were just not able to do anything. If they attacked me, we were just dead, right? I think. Oh, we would have gone limp, yeah. I'm gonna go... Can you kill this? Kill this, kill this. I'm gonna kill this then. We need to finish the game now. Oh, because I was like, I had too many units here, I guess, yeah. Whoa, that was an intense game as well. I can read what these units do then. So, effective against cavalry in melee mode, high cost, weak to ranged units, effective against light infantry in ranged mode. Okay, so they're basically like camel archers of sorts. And these guys are like basically knights, right? They're basically knights. I never upgraded these guys as well. They have like 2 types of camel units, and I have not upgraded the ones I was getting for free from my landmark. Like this guy, this thing produces, if you go with the right thing, it produces stuff. Okay, interesting. So that was actually a fun game, but very messy one because I had no idea what I was doing. I just slaughtered them though. Man, holy shit, we actually slaughtered those guys. Can you believe we actually made it 1v2? That's crazy. We did make it 1v2 in a sense, right? I mean, like you died gracefully, okay? You died gracefully. I have to go because I'm teaching tomorrow, so I'm gonna actually have to finish the stream now. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you, Hiroki, for playing. I'm gonna be with you tomorrow. No, tomorrow probably not. I will see if I can. I'm gonna be playing World of Warcraft tomorrow, so not sure if I even want to be streaming that. So thank you guys. Yeah, I mean, you played your part. You played your part. You have to say that. Thank you guys. I'm gonna raid somebody who is maybe more successful than me in streaming Age of Empires 4. Oh, we can raid Lash, man. That's just epic. Let me say, it's IX. It's kind of difficult to get this name right. He has this kind of Pokemon font there, so it's actually not easy to get this down. One viewer, man, that's sick. Yeah, Lash is gonna love one raider, I swear. 3 viewers are ready to raid. Yeah, sure, let's raid now.
Quasi wie bei Relics, HAE. Ich meine, Relics sind halt Relics, ne? Da hast du nur 5 von auf der